Nah, I just have one Google Drive folder.
Yeah, and it's not formatted. It's just a giant brick.
Yeah, no, there's no formatting. It's literally plain text. Plain text and only ASCII characters, so no dash, like no plain, like no dashes or anything.
Does it, like, you know how like in text files, like a .txt file, it just keeps going horizontally until you actually like put a break in it?
Yeah, that's that too as well. There's no new lines.
It's
all
actually,
on one line.
Here's something interesting. Can
to
you
save space, of course.
Can you change the kerning on Google Drive?
I'm not sure.
No idea.
I have to assume yes, because it's pretty powerful.
Do you know how funny it would be to have it randomly decide the kerning between each letter? That would look so bad.
I'd hate it, and I would never use it again.
Oh, cool! My ray of frost.
You just go to type the next letter, and it's like 3 pages difference between a letter.
I think something happened. I think I understand what you guys are talking about. I think something did indeed happen.
Because your ray of frost is null.
Nan.
Well, I mean, it's not a number, guys. So what's wrong?
That's it. It comes up and says nan.
Yeah.
Nan.
But still gives a roll.
Yeah.
Not a number, bro. That's just not a number.
Yeah, it's a ray of frost, idiot. God. I guess 7's a number.
DC 0.
Nice.
Why did it break? I literally opened it up, looked at it, everything was fine, went to a different page, came back, and now it's all fucked.
Nice.
Amazing.
Control F5, do it.
Oh no, I just had to set my spellcasting to charisma.
So, if we're all set up, I can start with the sort of session 0 stuff. This will be sort of combined session 0, session 1. Mostly because we all have the characters all set up and ready to go. But there's still some stuff I want to go over and want to actually talk out with people, even though we've been chatting out of side of session a lot, just to make sure everyone's okay with particularly the homebrew rules that are going over.
Oh no, that was the thing I haven't fucking done yet. No.
The Coinspiration?
Yeah, I have it all ready. It's all in my Illustrator file. I just have to export.
I mean, that's fine. As I said, for this session, I don't have any of the token borders properly set up for any of my stuff either, so whatever. But Coinspiration will be the first one I'll go over. Basically, it's going to be a more valid version of inspiration that people can constantly use. It will be also shown on the stream overlay when it is ready, hopefully next session. For at the start of every session, every player starts with a coin, quote unquote, that is on heads. At any point, you can choose to flip the coin to tails to gain advantage or to re-roll something.
Yeah, I'm getting my Pokemon.
So just like normal inspiration, basically.
Is this after we know the result of the roll?
No, before you know the result of the roll.
Before you know the result of the roll.
You get to see the roll. Okay. You get to see the roll if you want to. You can choose to do it anytime before you know the result.
Okay.
But then you can use it to re-roll. Okay. So that's just like normal inspiration that you basically would get at the beginning of session. So everyone always has it at the start. Feel free to use it, especially because
go ahead.
Once it is on tails, if I, as the DM, critically hit you, it flips back to heads, so you can reuse it. Or if you critically fail something, a natural one, either we'll do that, and it won't be a critical fail, but we'll include skill checks in that. You get to flip it back, but you can't use it on the same roll you fail to flip it back. The other thing, which is a part of it, I'll probably need to be a DM for a bit more and feel it out because I don't want to be mean, is that I would be allowed to flip your coin from tails to heads to force disadvantage on you.
That sounds
Which
fun.
would mean you would be able to then get advantage on something else later, but I can choose to basically be like, this is very difficult for you right now.
It's very difficult. You flip it up. I flip it again. Normal.
Yeah, no, you can't do that either.
So you can't force it on us if we already have it flipped up.
Basically, that's also a thing. Like, obviously, there's normal disadvantage I can sort of give you on things, but like in combat, I could be like, you have disadvantage on this attack for no reason other than it's on tails right now. Again, that's something I'm sort of gonna feel out and think about. I don't think it's super necessary, but I think it could be interesting once I actually learn how to be.
Your character's exhausted. Have a disadvantage.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Constitution save did not get more fucking.
And there's
let's say on this dexterity throw against disintegrate, you have disadvantage.
Yeah, just
you can't see it coming.
I make the assumption you're not going to be so cruel as to do that for no reason.
That's pretty much the idea.
I'm just trusting
where he's getting it from. The person generally only uses it when it feels like that player needs a win.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not used to put down the people that are doing well. It's meant to put up the people that are doing poorly.
To give you a chance to flip it back and to let you use it to flip. And yeah, I can also just tell you to flip your coin back to heads and get an advantage somewhere else. I don't have to be a dick and be like, ha ha, get fucked, idiot.
Get fucked.
Well, looks like you failed that whole person save.
Haha.
7.
So that being said, any questions about that?
No. Oh, sorry. Yes, I have Zamzenta, Pikachu, or Shaman. Which coin should I use?
Shaman.
What's on the other side of them? Just like a Pokeball?
They're all just the Pokeball, right? Because they're the like actual Pokemon tournament coins.
I'd also say Shaman.
Oh my. Yeah. Oh, I just realized something.
I look at my. Pikachu is the OG trading card game one.
I'm looking at
the Zamzenta is a solid metal one that's gold.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Because it came in a special edition.
Did you have a question, Cubed?
I'm just looking at my sheet and I just realized that my attack list has been duplicated 4 times.
Amazing.
It's gonna be I mean, we're gonna be chatting for quite a bit first, so have fun cleaning that.
Oh yeah, me too. You're absolutely right.
Mine didn't. I feel lucky.
I just need to remember that I need to put in every single druid spell that's on my circle spell list because, oh god, druids have so many spells.
They really do. Druids and clerics, though.
Send a photo to you of how it looks like. Although, that might just tell you what I have.
I feel like if I actually tried to flip this Mabim Bam challenge coin, I'd break my thumb.
I mean, you don't ever flip it like with
you just literally turn it.
You just turn it over.
I guess I'll show you the damage.
The coin inspiration, it really does matter. It's literally just an on-off functionality. There's no like.
Honestly, I'm just gonna use the inspiration box.
Yeah, that's totally
you
fine
should.
Too.
I'm the one flipping coins.
Oh, duplicated.
Yeah, so it is shown on stream for those who don't, like for those watching or just in general. It should be shown the overlay as an angel as the heads and a sun as the tails.
Why did it? My computer is like having a hissy fit. I think I don't fucking know what's going on. I mean,
technology.
God doesn't want this day to happen. He's like, Mark,
you're
not allowed.
Mark, Mark, you are the forever DM. This is forbidden.
This is forbidden.
What are you going to DM? God.
I DM God every day in my life.
So, second rule that we'll go over pretty quick. We are using spell points instead of spell slots. Speaking of fucking with your character sheet, in the settings towards like the very end of the options on your character sheet, there should be a use spell points checkbox.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of general options.
Oh god, I have to remember how spell points work.
That'll add spell points. Like, I will go over that. That'll add the total number of spell points as like a class resource on the main page, and it'll also show you how much each spell level is in spell points on your spell page.
I could technically cast teleportation circle.
Tell a class that cares.
I guess I can't because I don't technically have slots of that level.
It looks so weird on.
You can only
cast
spells that you have
slots for.
Like slots for. That's how it
you would
works.
have had slots
and
for.
And I also find it looks really weird and it's annoying. For the most part, you just kind of get used to how many spell points each one is. Like first level being 2. And
it gives you a spell point total in your first
character
page,
sheet.
like on your character.
Yeah.
On the main page. That's what you probably will be using most of the time.
Yeah.
And then you can just open like 5e tools or an easier to look at chart or.
I mean, I've
charted it on my stuff, so I'm good.
So only bother looking at the number on the left, the big one in the box.
Yeah, the one that says 2 spell points, 3, 5, 6, and 7.
The remaining doesn't matter.
Remaining actually doesn't matter.
Because those are just like your spell slot. For some reason, it doesn't remove the spell slot numbers.
I think it is important to have that there so that you won't forget. Yeah, because like from my book, I have Teleportation Circle, Arcane Gate, Word of Recall, and Plane Shift. But I can't cast them.
Cast them. Correct.
I am quite literally the only person here who doesn't use spell points, right?
Correct, because Pact Magic is not spellcasting.
What? Yeah.
So yeah,
wouldn't it be funny if it forced warlocks to play with spell points and just made it needlessly complicated?
Oh god, I do not want to know how they would implement that.
I don't think they should. I don't think it wouldn't even be like a thing to think about, just because like part of the warlock thing is your spells are 1 level.
Yeah. So that's how that works. Any questions? Just let me know. It's pretty easy. It just for the first little bit, you'll probably have to look up and double check what like values are. That's fine.
Here's a question. It's not relevant for our party, but maybe in the future is how does smiting work?
Pretty sure you just have to spend the spell points.
Consume it as if it were a spell point.
As if it was first level, and then you'd be 2 points, and then.
Oh, that would make sense.
It definitely doesn't tell you anything about that, does it? It literally only says.
I guess it's because you're still just consuming spell slots.
It's. I'm pretty sure the spell points just says whenever you would consume a spell slot.
You consume that amount of points instead. Yeah.
Also, I guess
and you convert. You convert however many spells, like if you have like 2 levels 1 spells, just convert them to points. So that would be equal to 4 points. And then just use them up like that.
I was about to say the spell point cost is just...
right?
Not for... Well, it depends on... Well, the chart is more like for full casters.
There's a I guess. Chart.
Yeah, there's a... I mean, I'm sure that it's literally just that. As you said,
yeah, it's just however many. Like check your like your classes. However many you can cast on your class, then swap them to points.
Yep, you guys thankfully shouldn't have to do the math because Roll20 should do it, or there's plenty of resources online.
All is well.
Yep.
Third casters are awful.
Oh, I get 38.
We all get 38.
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone except Mark's a full caster. So
I only have 2. Wait.
Oh wait. Okay. So then, next rule will be there's a couple small things to flanking. It will, especially since you have Coinspiration as a way to get advantage already. I'm making flanking just so it's a flat +2 to attack rolls. So, but that also does mean it will stack with advantage, which is might be kind of nice.
Well, yeah,
so
you set up the
global position. Modifier to the global attack modifier field.
Yeah, you will want to set that up to add that, and yeah, so it'll give a +2 to attack rolls. You also have to be pretty much like perfectly aligned across to flank. There'll be a little bit of leeway. It's pretty much the same sort of rules we usually use. And then the other thing is I will like be up front. Nice.
Wait, was it a 20?
Rip your rolls. Yeah, rip your rolls for the rest of the...
With your dagger. Very epic.
Why is it a +3?
And then the final point for flanking is there will be creatures you cannot flank. And there's a couple like easy things to know about that. If it has more than 18 perception, it cannot be flanked. which I know Gun actually has 18 perception, so he is. Congrats, he cannot be flanked either.
Oh, that's a global save modifier. Oops.
And creatures that have, like, if they have certain senses that make sense, like blind sight, or like tremor sense, or if they literally are like a beholder and have 10 eyes.
Yeah.
They can pay attention in enough directions to not like worry about getting flanked.
You gotta have eyes in the back of your head.
Mark is always considered flanked because he only has one eye.
I still have a passive perception of 13.
Yeah, but your depth perception is fucked.
I also actually have 2 eyes, jackasses. I can open it and look out of it.
I know.
Oh, it's not broken?
No. That's how I hex people.
Yeah. I'm just being dumb.
I thought you were blind in one eye.
No, I'm not a psycho.
And I'm pretty sure this. So another thing in your character sheet settings that I'm pretty sure is just a selection is the encumbrance.
Yep, I already checked it over to
variant. Make sure you check that.
Variant?
I think.
Yeah.
Encumbrance.
Okay.
I don't think it'll be overly impactful, but it'll be nice to have, especially because you will have to sort of plan out trips between places, especially as you start going through some of the islands around your island.
Yeah.
I will say right now, when we group up as a party, I can carry so much shit. I have 22 pounds of stuff and have 18 strength.
He's dummy thick.
Explain, Debbie. Yeah, very encumbrance.
You can look it up. It's the first thing that pops up.
5 times strength is your carry, right?
Well, no, your carry weight's the same.
Your carry weight's the same.
If you have 5 times, you're slowed.
Yeah, if you have more than 5 times, you're slowed. If you have more than 8 times, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
All right.
I mean, here, I can just pull it up. I have 5e tools open. Variant, optional encumbrance. If you carry weight in excess of 5 times your strength score, you are encumbered, which means your speed drops by 10 feet. If you carry weight in excess of 10 times, up to your maximum carrying capacity, you are instead heavily encumbered, which means your speed drops by 20 feet, and you have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws that are strength, dex, or con.
This is a note for the people that are playing with really low strength characters. You're kind of like really fucked.
Yeah, which is why
if you have 8 strength, you can only have 40 pounds of stuff on you.
Yeah.
Which is why I wasn't. This was the one that I wasn't quite happy with, because like.
It's a good thing I rolled only 13s and 14s.
Your sorcerer really doesn't have to carry things.
Well, that's the thing, is that, like, for the most part, it just means you'll actually have to talk amongst yourselves and discuss about carrying things, because there's no, like, I know at least my characters all the time.
Go level 1 fighter and then take plate mail because it's too heavy for them.
Yeah.
And also just things like what in a average, like, when you're actually adventuring around, what do you need?
You don't actually need a lot, but like
exactly, you need like basically nothing on your person, and so you'll have to talk amongst the party. And I won't be like super anal about how much weight. Like if you start going over and you're just like going somewhere, you're like a couple pounds, won't matter. It's just so you can't just be like, we're gonna buy 100 rations.
Why does the Explorer's Pack not work?
I don't know, man.
It weighs 0 pounds.
Yeah, the Scholar's Pack is also 0. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
I think it's the packs are all zeros and all the items in it.
Items inside. Yeah. The packs are, I think...
Why doesn't it give me that stuff when I fucking drag it in?
Just fuck you, that's why.
Well, it's under...
It's in the pack.
Items,
yeah, it's in the item description, but...
But it doesn't have like the weights and stuff included.
No, because it doesn't give you the items, yeah.
Anyways, so how do you count? It's
5 times and 10 times are the 2 points.
Okay.
That you need to be worried about.
It will literally tell you.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of what the number is. What's 45?
Yep.
So you...
and as well, there will be, like, on top of that, relatively early on in the campaign, you are going to get access to a bag of holding. It's not going to be... Might not be within the first, like, 3 or 4 sessions, but it's there, and I'll probably like hint you guys towards it.
I mean, if we don't get a bag of holding, I'm gonna certainly buy one.
I can't carry. I hit every branch of the ooch ouch my bones tree on the way down because I'm at 6 strength.
I'm a bird.
6?
You have 6 strength?
Oh.
You're a you don't.
Dude, I didn't see your fucking roll. Take 8 strength for God's sake.
Oh.
Like, unless you have like 2 20s or something.
Why does a water skin weigh 5
Yeah.
pounds?
Wait, did you like?
Because it's full of water.
Point by and like
5
remove some of the 8s?
It's
So
5
D6?
liters? I thought a water
Add
skin was
other.
1 liter.
I'd just say just put 1 pound for each.
I thought it was 2
4
pints.
4 pints is,
4
yeah, that's
pints.
5 pounds is reasonable for that.
Yeah. That's a really huge
Yeah,
water skin.
so I like how
Yeah.
you answered Izzy's question about changing one of her numbers to an 11 because of a 69 joke, but I don't believe you mentioned anything about this.
I didn't see your stats because I haven't been on your character at all.
So I'm just going to point this out for all of the 8 strength people. If you have an explorer's pack, you're currently encumbered.
Alright, I gotta click and drag
I
my
don't have
shit
one.
in. Because, like, I need to know this shit now, because, like, it's actually super relevant.
Where is...
all
I
of
probably
the
have
stuff?
certain items. in
All
it.
of the stuff in an explorer's pack comes out to an astounding 54 pounds.
I don't have an explorer's pack, so I'm a little bit okay. But, like,
Well, it depends on what pack you have.
I have a
And I know the
scholar's pack.
Oh yeah,
the
I just
explorer's
didn't even
pack is
notice
the
that.
heaviest.
And the side it says entertainer's pack is 38.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna assume
Yeah, gun. Make that 5 into a 7 and that 6 into an 8. Because then you're still negative, but you're not hopelessly crippled.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's 63 total.
Why did you choose a furbulk if you have a strength? Wait, no, Gun, you're probably fine, even with
I'm
a
a
6 in strength.
I'm a druid with after racial stats and an ASI. I'm at 20 whiz. I'm golden.
Yeah, but no, because you're a furbulk, you have powerful build. You're probably fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
Yeah,
if you can
also
do that
true.
in roll 20.
That's also
I think
true.
maybe powerful build is under the.
Yep, it is. It's a checkbox. There's a checkbox
Yeah.
for powerful build.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly at the top left. Click powerful build.
And again, so specifically, Isabel, I would write out the stuff that's in your pack currently, and I would keep it in mind, but I wouldn't worry about it until we meet up, like as a party.
Everything in my pack weighs nothing. It's a bottle of ink, an ink pen, 10 pieces of paper, a small bag of sand.
You said you had an explorer's pack, didn't you?
No, I have a scholar's pack.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, because as
The
well,
backpack
what I
was-
will say is, for the most part, as long as the party, as on like total on average, isn't encumbered, that's what really matters. Because you can just throw shit on the
all
ground.
the fucking weight, huh?
I'm gonna not
pretty much.
bother listing this stuff in my inventory because it's weightless.
If it's literally bottles of ink and shit, then yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
The only thing is like
Not
a
like
book of
10
lore,
pounds or
which I
whatever.
will assume weighs 3 pounds, so I'm just gonna add that to the weight of the bag.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
I think I'm just gonna get rid of the costumes because I don't think my character is the type of person to dress up.
How much
that
does a dagger weigh?
I mean, that's fair too.
Oh, it
again,
weighs 1.
It's only something that'll probably particularly come into play when you are adventuring a long distance off the island or up the mountain.
It completely fucks anyone that wants to wear heavy armor. Like, even with an 18 strength, that means that if I had plate mail, more than half of my carry capacity is already gone.
Yeah.
That's
Which
fucking ridiculous.
Which is a lot.
I mean, again, one of the
No
things.
one in the party has that, and it's not that
Yeah.
ridiculous. Because
One
how
of-
much can you carry when you're wearing full plate?
That's true. One of the things that I've never. You usually have a horse. One of the things I've never liked
exactly.
to manage in tabletop is my inventory. So I've always played in games where it's just like, and we don't care what's in your inventory so long as it's not laughably a lot. Like,
Fair enough.
what was it? The thing was, so long as you can list things in your inventory and people
No,
don't
hey,
question
you
it,
know
then it's
what?
okay. But
No, I understand why XP to level 3 doesn't like this at all. Times 5 is stupid. It's
times 8.
Yeah, it should be times 8.
Yeah, that was what it's supposed to be. You're right.
My encumbrance is at 90 pounds, and I have 18 strength.
Yes, so that actually is correct. That is what we're supposed to be using.
Yeah,
because that's what I based it off of.
So we're using
is there a way to do that in roll? There's not a way to
No.
do it in roll 20, right?
Wait, you know what? No, I think I saw. When it said encumbrance, it asked me if it was simple,
or
variant or something else.
Simple variant.
Or off.
Simple variant or off.
Yeah, I would be fine with people turning it off, and then you just add a resource that lists or like
lists your number,
or just put a number in your inventory somewhere that lists your number. So I can.
Or should we keep it at simple? Because I think simple is.
Simple will keep the math.
Encumbered.
I think simple.
Yeah, simple will do the
10 times.
Right. I'm going to use my electrum to keep track of how much I can carry.
I think it means your entire strength.
Just because as a reminder, no, your carrying capacity is 15 times your strength.
Right. Yeah.
And that's
is the
even
point where it starts being right.
8 times 9 is 81.
It tells you over carrying capacity when you're high. You're higher than on simple.
Yeah, that does. Yes, that is.
Oh shoot! Electrum pieces actually have weight. Fuck.
The problem with times 5 is you're encumbered at 1/3 of your maximum carry weight, which is
pretty laughable.
Dumb.
Although that being said, the penalty at times 5 is basically nothing, but that's not something I really want to care about either,
isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10 lower.
Big deal.
That's a pretty big deal.
Compared to the point at 10, though, is like...
Dude, losing 1/3 of your movement speed is a big deal. Especially if you're a 25 movement speed class.
Yeah, but compared to losing 60% of your move speed and disadvantage on almost everything...
Sure, but you're never going to hit that.
Yeah.
You're going to easily hit times 5. Easily.
True.
Remember, if you have 10 strength, plate encumbers you. Just the armor. 45.
To be fair, that actually kind of makes sense. I'm pretty sure you get penalties from wearing it if you don't have 13 strength. Or something like that. That's what I vaguely remember.
Fun fact for you, Isabel. That's incorrect.
Oh, cool.
Variant encumbrance says that the requirements for strength on armor are removed.
Oh, cool.
That is how it works, because it basically enforces it on you.
Question about the coin. Was it heads is when we can flip it, tails is when you can flip it?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just quickly go and turn all of these...
And tails is when it flips back on like a crit against you or a nat 1 on your side.
With your luck, we're gonna getting the coin a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to use it first for that to work, so
yeah, which is why I'm gonna use it all the time.
I'm not. I'm gonna forget.
I would like to use I'd like to do a perception check at the start of session just so I can use my coin.
It kind of sucks though. This is one of the least useful things for me. The inspiration just doesn't really do much. It's only going to be useful for skill checks.
Because you have reckless attack.
Yeah.
I mean,
sometimes you don't want a reckless.
Attack.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but I have multi-attack, so that means I just lose half.
Most of my attacks are fucking DC saving throws, so I can't use it for that either.
He says that, but when I take away his advantage, he's gonna be sorry.
Why would you take away my advantage?
Because you're complaining right now.
Do you want me to snap your character in half like a twig?
You could easily do that. You could easily do that.
For taking your advantage, I think that's taking it a little too far there, buddy.
I'm a barbarian.
So, Mark, you know what you could use it on, and would always be useful. Yes, but your initiative?
Oh yeah,
it's still positive. At least it's not.
Yeah, but that's still advantage on initiative. Probably one of the things I first thought of when it came up.
Yeah, initiative is a good idea.
Because the other thing too is I actually have advantage on dexterity saving throws anyway.
Already, because barbarian.
Advantage on initiative is different, right? Just gives you a number, right? Or do we for this one do we just re-roll?
No, you just re-roll.
All right, pick higher.
Yeah,
that is how advantage works. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
yeah, I can just update the count.
Okay, I have the coins up. Y'all can see coins now.
Oh, nice.
So here's a question that's just kind of an interesting 5e question. Why is Ranger's Mark concentration, but Hexblade's isn't?
Oh, I thought the Hexblade one was. Oh no, because the Hexblade has a different hex. The different hex does the
Hexblade's curse is actually not concentration.
Yeah. I think that's probably because Hunter's Mark any type of ranger can get, but the Hexblade's curse can only be Hexblade, right?
Still, like Hunter's Mark would actually make Ranger good.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think Hunter's Mark should be a class feature, but
well, it sort of is now, right? You have favorite foe.
Well, it's significantly worse, but
budget.
It's budget. It's very budget.
Is it budget?
1d4.
Isn't it all 1d4? It's 1d4 on one attack, right?
Oh yeah, it might just be once per turn.
It is once per turn, 100%. Whereas
but it does
Hunter's Mark is once
every hit
per attack.
It's every hit.
Can't you?
You can also
Mark to do more.
No, you can't upcast Mark.
Okay. Yeah, so it's at 14th level it gets better than Mark.
Yeah, but also Hunter's Mark lets you know where they are. Sometimes. I can't remember the wording on it exactly. It's like you have advantage on perception checks against them or something? Yeah,
I
like...
think if favored foe basically became Hunter's Mark, Rangers still wouldn't be like anything too busted.
I think giving them Hunter's Mark as a... I think giving Rangers Hunter's Mark as a feature would be reasonable. I also think giving Warlocks Eldritch Blast as a feature would be reasonable, but like, whatever.
Currently is playing Warlock and Hunter.
I am... Fun fact about my Warlock, I do not have Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that's fine. I actually would have assumed you would have...
the melee cantrips, because they're bad.
I thought you would have taken the Eldritch Blast to pull.
I have Lightning Lure.
Yeah, does the same thing.
And the thing is, I also have like teleportation, so I'm not too worried about making up the.
Our kid is eerily similar.
We both had the exact same idea. We both went into this and said, "I want to be a melee spellcaster," and that's exactly
one person
what
went barbarian, one person went swords.
Yeah, that's funny.
And then there's.
And then we went the complete opposite with our character idea because you're a rail-thin bird lady less than 100 pounds, and I am a massive dragon.
Gummy thick half.
Hey, at least they're both tall. That's a similarity.
I'm still taller than you.
Right.
One of them's fluffy, one of them's rock hard.
Haha.
Alright, so then to continue on to the next sort of homebrew, this one's also one you don't really have to think about.
Times 8, right?
If you guys, I'm even going to extend this to, like in general, it only has to be, so shared initiative. If you tie for initiative, you can just do stuff together and intermingle what you're doing.
Fair enough.
That's good.
So you can both go up to, you can both go up and flank. You can both like go up and like just do shit. As well, as long as there's not an enemy that's acting in between your turns or something, I'll be generally pretty okay in like certain situations. If you guys want to like, if you're like, okay, I want this person to actually go first before I do my stuff.
Oh, so like Pathfinder, I'll hold my turn.
Yeah, if that's like what Pathfinder.
As long as there isn't well. So the difference between this and Pathfinders and Pathfinder, you can just drop to anywhere in initiative.
Yeah.
You can always drop an initiative, even if there's enemies between you and the other place.
Well, I guess what this will do is that it will not be a drop in initiative for that case. It'll just be you will temporarily drop your initiative, but then it'll go back to normal.
And you can't drop below enemies, which is the big difference.
You cannot drop below enemies.
Oh, wait. Fun
the
thing.
Other exception will be is during like boss fights.
That makes sense.
You can still do the normal shared initiative, but you can't just be like choosing your order all like against one freaking boss monster.
Fair enough.
One thing I remember that I really liked about 2nd edition Pathfinder that was like a fun thing for initiative is that if a creature downs you, you automatically get shuffled in initiative to go before it. So that it can't just go again before you have a chance to get up.
That's a curious thought.
There's no ganking.
Yeah, there's no ganking. You can't. It gives you the chance to get up before the thing that downed you gets another turn.
Just fucking smacks you again anyway.
Like, I think that's very forgiving from a relatively unforgiving system.
Yeah, that's something I'll vaguely keep in mind.
I should uncheck this flanking.
Oh, okay, so there's another... So the other thing I'm going to use, I am going to use the massive damage variant.
Cool.
Which general idea was, if you take more than 50% of your max health as damage in one hit, you may suffer massive damage. It's a DC 13 con save instead of 15, just so it's a bit more forgiving after you guys all rolled full casters. And if a massive damager reduces character 0, you will also take lingering injuries. However,
I like that.
Sorry, Noah, did you... What's your ruling on temp HP?
Oh yeah, I said temp HP does not count at all towards it. Like, if you have 100 temp HP and 5 max HP, and you take 101 damage, no injury.
Okay.
No massive damage. Temp HP doesn't factor it into it all. It just reduces the damage.
Because I have a lot of ways to get temp HP, so
yeah.
I don't want it to just count against me. It would feel stupid.
Yeah, that would be stupid. Like, the only reason that would ever, like, count against you anyways is be if temp HP counted towards your max HP for that, which would also be stupid.
There are spells that give you max HP, but it's max HP, not temp HP.
I think it's just best to sort of leave that out of the equation.
But max HP helps.
Yeah. I would say that
HP makes your half higher.
Yeah. I want to say
really?
in the case of like spells like Hero's Feast that give you max HP, I think that HP should count against your massive damage. But that's because it's max HP.
Well, that's just adding max HP, so that like 100% matters.
Yeah.
Here I'm going to... So I'm also not using the lingering injuries table from the DMG because it's super fucking mean.
Stupid.
It's like, you roll a D10. On a 1, you lose your eye. On a 2, you lose your arm. On a 3, you lose your face. On a 4, it's like they're all so like
brutal.
Whereas this, the lingering injury is going to be something, but it's not necessarily going
crippling.
To be stupidly punishing.
Yeah, you sprained your ankle.
You're out for like a week.
There's just, well, like they're not even that. It's like break a finger, or like your teeth get knocked out.
I don't have teeth.
Wound. Well, that's so. I was gonna say your beak gets knocked off. Oh God, that's
horrifying. No, you chip your beak. Fucking relax.
So I will basically, if a lingering injury does occur, I'll basically be rolling on that table, or picking from it for something that makes sense. And I will not pick something that is super mean. I might roll it though, and then be like,
"Hey, Gun, how tall is your character again?"
7'7".
7'7",
and I think so. Yeah.
That would make him weigh around 270 pounds, I think, if he's just a normal furbolg.
Fluffy bird.
And sorry, he has what in strength?
8 now.
Yeah, because he
can't keep himself upright.
Yeah, that's like gotta be the. Well, I mean, that's because it's never factored into it. He weighs more than his strength would allow him to carry.
According to all known laws of aviation,
you can still carry yourself.
I think
what's the max CR you can beat wild shape into? Like a half right now?
I'm not a.
Is he a moon druid?
No, but I'm not still wild shape.
Yeah.
He's not a moon druid. So that's what I mean. It's gonna be something real.
Like half a CR. It's just like half a CR.
Got 2 wild shape.
Because you're making it sound like 8 strength and being 270 pounds. Making it impossible.
Hard,
I think
literally 240.
I've been 300.
No. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Up that much weight on top of your.
Yeah, it's the encumbrance is carrying stuff, not your actual physical human body weight.
So yeah, you can transform into a warhorse. Gun, and then you can carry way more because your strength becomes 18.
Also a large creature.
Nice. You can carry us.
Jakuli.
You can carry our wagon.
Wow, he's 1 level away from getting CR1.
Giant goat.
Poor man.
Yeah.
What level are we?
It's CR1.
7.
Oh, jeez.
Until the end of the game.
I was gonna say forever because it just doesn't go up again.
Because they only made Circle of the Moon have the fun wild
bad druid subclass guy.
Yeah, you did. You didn't choose. That's the thing. I really wish there was like some other slightly different versions of druid that could use wild shape.
Yeah.
I mean, like the stars thing you get is cool, but there should be a middle ground between wild shape becomes useless.
I get to
and wild shape is amazing.
Starbolt people as a bonus action.
I think the thing is wild shape.
Fun.
Wild shape is a lot, especially at early levels. Like being able to turn into something and gain like more than double your first level HP is crazy.
Yeah.
Like
literally wild shaping into a direwolf.
Have we finished a long rest?
3.
Have we finished a long rest?
I don't know.
How restful was the boat trip here.
I had a very lovely ride over here.
Hey Noah, did I have a long rest?
You had such a long rest. You were resting during the day, so you're actually exhausted.
Actually, I need to look up the
No, you had such a long rest. You started to petrify.
No, I was like this before.
So I went over that. Oh, right. Did I post the image? Yes, I did. Or I'm gonna pin that for future reference. That's that. Oh, and there's like pretty much for lingering injuries as well. Even if you do get one of the worst ones, it's basically only a problem until you get back to the island. People there, assuming you're following the general quest line I've set up, are going to be very willing to help you.
Well, considering I just have like Troll's blood, I can regenerate, right?
Same thing.
Backstory.
Same thing.
I wrote it in there, I think. Yeah. I ate the heart of a troll. Something. Anyway.
Something.
Yeah.
And then the last rule, which is a bit more. Oh, go ahead, Gun.
So my level 6 class feature, Cosmic Omen, it just says roll a die.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a D7000.
I have to assume it's this 20.
What are you talking about? Oh yeah, it doesn't. No, it literally doesn't matter. Just read the rest of the ability, Gun.
Yeah.
All that matters is if it's odd or even.
Yeah. So
roll a D1.
D1.
Got him.
Yo.
Makes more sense.
Wait, is 0 odd or even?
Even.
Okay.
How do you have a 0 on your die?
It's the side.
It's a 0-sided die.
A 0-sided.
Roll a D0. Boom! Brain.
Sorry. Oh wait, no. Sorry. It's a one-sided die. It's actually a Mobius strip.
Oh shit.
Perfect.
Shit.
Wow, I always get the same side every time.
So
does it have a side?
One more homebrew rule, which is probably going to be the biggest change for you guys, because the rest of them are pretty minor things or like known things already. I just titled it "No Place Like Home," and it is another thing that XP to level 3 sort of brought up. And main thing being, when you are on the road and traveling, you are not going to benefit from a long rest the way you normally would. You do if you're like staying at an inn for a night or in like certain particularly restful places like hot springs, you can benefit from a full long rest.
Oh hell yeah, onsen episode.
Yeah. Otherwise, there will be limitations.
Namely, just short rests.
On a long rest, you will only regain 1/4 of your max HP.
Ooh.
You do regain all your hit dice, and you can spend them before the end of the long rest. And it will include the Song of Rest Bard benefit.
Yo.
So you can just use those to sort of pad back up your HP, but then during your travels you won't have your hit dice anymore. Spellcasters, this is another reason why we're using spell points, because it makes this a lot easier. You regain half of your spell points, rounded down.
On the pseudo long rest, not the actual.
On the pseudo long rest, yeah. Regular long rest.
All right. So this is a lot of additional rules. I will forget. Please remind me as they come up.
Yep, 100%. I'm just going over it now, so it's not a surprise, and so people know the general ideas.
So it's at half spell point rounded down. Is that added?
Yeah, that is what you gain. If you are at or above half your spell points, you will have them all back.
So if I have some, I can regain more, and it's added on to what
you get half plus what you have.
Yeah.
Yep. So you will And if you use less than half, you won't even notice this.
Yeah, it's not half of what you don't have. It's half of your spell points.
Total.
Stuff.
Yeah.
And so same token, Barbarian, and so it's also minimum 1 for all these things. Barbarian regains half their maximum charges of rage, minimum 1. And Sorcerer regains.
Regain 1.
Yeah, I know, but that's because you're.
Oh, so like anything that you regain is halved?
Pretty much, and then
rounded up or down.
I mostly notice it, and then if there's something else I'm missing, then Sorcerer points is also half rounded down, minimum 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's rounded down.
Anything else I'm missing for any other class features, you can mention it. But for the most part, I decide just leave them out. Anything else that's like a class feature that comes back in a long rest comes back. Items just come back as normal on long rest, etc.
Yeah.
Racial features.
Yeah, come back. Like
the hit dice are also just normal because they're already half.
Yeah, they are all normal. Yeah, because you regain half your hit dice on
one time use spells you get at the end of the day.
Yep. Anything, if it's like from a benefit or a feat or whatever.
It's mostly pretty much.
It's just class features that come back half.
It's just basically your spell slots and like other like notable class features.
Only the ones that you only get at a long rest. Short rest is fine.
Short rest is as usual, and specifically, as this may obviously tend to be problematic, there will be arcane crystals that you can charge that allow you to regain spell points and class resources on short rests.
Nice.
So that includes Barbarian Rage, that includes sorcery points, and that although you can just, regain spell points for that.
Man, once I get my next level and have Wild Magic Barbarian, that'll make so much more sense.
Woo.
I love Wild Magic Barbarian now that they changed it.
Otherwise, so Mark staring at a crystal makes him be able to be angry again somehow. Shut up.
Wasn't there a type of barbarian that lets them like share spells, can refill caster levels?
No idea.
No.
Yes, it's yours. It's the one you're using for the campaign.
So
it's Wild Magic.
Is it the Wild Magic?
It's Wild Magic.
I don't remember seeing that in there, but
it's in there.
So
cool.
And then there's one other point to consider. You can buy just your plain ass rations, but you can also buy quality rations that require cooking, and upon a successful check will restore half or 3/4 HP on long rests.
Oh yeah.
So there are ways to spend some dosh and get better benefits back. And there's also some notes just about inclement weather, but that's basically following the rules as written. The other thing I will mention is if your rest is interrupted and delayed, your long rest by more than 1 hour out of 8. So that doesn't even mean you can have a combat in there or like have a distraction. As long as it's less than 1 hour, you're already punished enough by only regaining a small amount. But if it lasts more than 1 hour out of 8, you only regain 1/4 rounded down of your class resources.
Christ, minimum 1.
So but that means you can. Yeah, that means I will also allow you guys to take a 4-hour long rest to regain 1/4 max HP and 1/4 class resources and no hit dice.
So pretty much whenever we're out.
So if you guys really just wanted to push it and take really short long rest, power nap, you can do that.
Again, this is significantly more crunchy than I'm used to for 5e. Just I'm going to forget a lot of this.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll make sure to bring it up like at every point.
Question about the starting money. Everyone starts with 50. I already have 25. Does that stack or is it just 50 now?
No, you can stack that. It's like
hell yeah.
That's especially since you're fucking rich as hell.
I'm electing to keep my special 10 coins.
Yeah, your 10 useless coins.
Oh, so
it's not like Philip J. Fry, Mark. You're not gonna have $10 billion because you were frozen for 1,000 years.
Anyways, why do you have Electrum, Izzy? How dare you?
Oh no, I only put the Electrum in there because I was like, oh yeah, I can just put my carrying capacity in the Electrum because I'll never use that. And then I was just like, oh no, Electrum has weight. I can't just put it there.
Izzy, I was double. I'm looking at the Wild Magic Barbarian because he did mention that it can restore spell slots. It can, but I actually don't know if it's as good as the other ability.
Fair enough.
Because you basically get proficiency number actions of times you can use this feature, and it's roll a d3. The creature regains a spell slot of whatever you rolled or lower. They can't benefit from it until they take a long rest, which means you can't just keep giving spells back to the same person.
It makes sense.
The other one though is you give them a 10-minute d3 bless.
Oh shit!
Sexy.
That is sexy. And it's like, wait, 10 minutes on anything they want?
It's attack rolls or ability checks.
Oh, I mean, still.
It's blessed.
Like as many times as they want?
Yeah. It just lasts
third level
10 minutes.
Spell slots, pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, but you can only use it on a person once.
Yeah.
Whereas,
yeah, exactly. Once you use it, and then
with the Dark Souls campaign, there's 3 people in the party, which means once she gets this ability, she can literally give you all D3 bless, which stacks with bless.
Yeah.
Yep, there's that too.
Numbers, anyway. Bounded accuracy. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know this. My 31 freaking AC paladin. So that's pretty much everything. Does anyone have any questions about that before we actually start doing introductions and running over people's backstories?
I don't really have any questions. I think after session you should probably write it down, put it in the Discord, and pin it.
Yeah, all the rules.
I have them fully written down already, so I will be doing that.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't add them in because they are currently in a document that has a lot of spoilers.
No one can cast Shield of Faith, right?
No.
Yeah.
Druid? Question mark?
No, it's not. It's. I don't think it's a druid spell.
Shield of Nature.
He's a Star Druid.
Oh, maybe.
I mean, technically, technically, Bard could.
Yeah, the Bard could. I was thinking like no one can. Maybe the Bard.
Cleric and Paladin.
Technically, I can cast every spell.
Yeah. Well, not at once, but definitely.
Not at once, of course. I need to.
So wait, the one thing I haven't.
It doesn't get any special spells.
I haven't read all of the thingies yet for. The spell points is just replaces slots, right? It doesn't replace the amount of spells I have.
Yeah, it's just way more flexible. It
basically
just
look at your level. So you're level 7.
Yeah,
and then you have 38 points.
Yeah, I get that. But does it change?
Not what you know or prepare. No, it's the.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
no,
I still need to pick. Still need to throw 12 darts at my spell list every morning.
Yeah, but like all of your spells can be 3rd level if you want.
That's bad. Yeah, that's the thing too, is you can literally just choose like all. It's one of the things that I think will make this while the no place like home, long rests being shitty, theme's really bad. I think spell points will probably really alleviate how bad it is, because the flexibility means that unless you're really burning through stuff, it's not so bad.
I think the thing that'll hit me the hardest is just my class resources not coming back, right?
What class resources in particular are you thinking of?
Blade dancing. Because I need that shit. I can't go into combat without actually having it on. Well, I can, but it's just a lot scarier.
So what I will say is, can you link me, or just like to remind me, link me like the Wikidot or the 5e tools for your subclass? It's not going to be relevant for this session, like pretty much most of the stuff I mentioned, to be honest.
Yeah.
But link that to me, because I may put, I'm more than willing to change the amount if I think it's too punishing for.
To be fair, I'm happy to play it as is right now without any adjustments, because I'm not sure if it'll be. It might not be that bad.
More than willing to be like, okay, this is being dumb. Let's not.
It's
like 4E was being dumb.
I think it depends on how many encounters you have per day, right? If you do the DMG recommended 6 to 8, we will die.
We're all dead.
Yeah, super dead. But if you do like the average of 1 to 2, I think we'll be okay. I guess the answer is actually 0 to 2.
Sorry, it's actually going to be like 10 to 15.
Oh god.
No, that's the thing. It is. So basically, for travel, you can usually expect there will most likely be an encounter per day. It's much more likely than it is not. And I think it is like basically a coin flip in terms of odds, whether or not the second encounter occurs. And then a third encounter can occur, but that is the most you will see in a day of travel, excluding you. There is also another potential for encounter overnight.
Okay.
So, but it would be like literally the most. I'd probably override it because the odds of you hitting all of those would be ridiculous.
Cool.
Hey Noah.
Yeah.
What's my rat's name?
Did I actually write it down?
You absolutely didn't fucking give me a name yet.
I think in my notes I just have it as Noah.
Big
It's
Chungus.
listed as Noah. You literally said Ratty McRatface, and I was saying Big Chungus.
That's its name, bro.
You should just name it Haru. Just name it Haru.
Yeah,
I'm under the impression that it's a person, so it needs a name.
It is a actual person.
Oh my god, I know what I should replace your DM thing with. I should just replace it with the rat.
I mean, that would also work. Because that is literally, Mark said, I'm doing an Awakened Rat. You play it. I don't care.
Yeah. I should...
is it bad if I call it DeVito?
Danny DeVito. It will only break immersion just a little bit. I mean, their names are like fucking... Oh god, when was the last time I sent this to someone?
I sent it back to you a little while ago. You could just like search images between us.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should replace your image with the rat, and then when it turns back into a person, maybe I could replace it with the person.
Nice. It's permanently trapped.
I mean, I'm sure some sort of like wish would deal with that.
That's fair.
Oh, I should have just known this. Is Hugin Moonin Jeff, but spelt with an O with a strike through it?
Joff.
Jeff. And then the rat, which I don't have a name for.
The rat. I want to look something up real quick.
Which animal of Odin's are you looking for?
I'm not.
Because I already took Hugin and Moonin.
The name is going to be Lorhi Vochensilta. You know who they are? You know who that is? Yeah. You want to know who that is?
I don't know.
The hydraulic press channel guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Finally. We got some pressing matters right now.
While we're talking, which is which for those names you just listed?
I'm putting it in my page.
Okay, cool. Because I have my own notes I'll update later. Okay. So.
I do need to run away really quick, so if you're going to intro a character's backstory, make it someone else.
But you're like how long are you going to be away for?
Like 2 minutes? I just need to run some
No, we'll just chill and I'll just see if anyone has any questions. Just because it feels wrong to me in my brain.
Oh my god, wait, this is...
Because he's the first chronologically.
Okay, but wait, this is perfect. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do that.
Alright,
I'm drinking is Twinings.
Twinings?
So that would kind of work. I could literally... I think doing a really thick Scandinavian accent works better than a British accent.
I am scared of my character.
Oh yeah. Where should we be on the map?
Anywhere. This is just gonna be like similar to Silk Song. This map's just gonna be where I bring you guys if we're not doing anything.
It's the splash screen.
Yeah, literally.
I'm just gonna put where I belong in a volcano.
If you wanted to put your character to where they will be, you could put yours like underneath Mark's token in the mountain.
Are we all inside the mountain?
Nope. You are arriving in the mountain if you remember. And then other people are arriving elsewhere. If that is
fuck?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm arriving from the tunnels, right?
Yeah. So you are arriving quite literally under the mountain. Now it's like at the back. It'll be like here-ish.
Also, Niall isn't on the mountain. He is the mountain.
I mean, you could kind of consider that if you consider a frozen corpse a part of the mountain.
No. Where?
Yes.
Where the hell is this file?
And then you and... Oh, I see Gun does not have token.
No.
Should I...
Broken token.
Should I... Did Izzy do one?
Yeah.
I just didn't. I haven't downloaded and saved it yet.
Oh, that's you. Wow, you have a lot less hair than I would have expected.
He looks like a chia pet. Is that just me?
What?
No, it's not.
It's the green hair. A chia pet.
Wait, what's a chia pet?
God
Yeah, pet.
damn it, God damn it, Discord! I'm not shelling out money for Nitro just to be able to send my friends PDFs.
I do that.
Fuck.
That's the wrong.
Chia pet.
Chia.
How the hell am I gonna get you my How the hell am I gonna send you my character sheet?
Oh, I see.
I'm dead.
Hello.
How the hell am I gonna send you this?
There you go. Your
Email.
I guess I could. Yeah, no. You send me your unclassified email address.
Sure.
Wait, can you actually
want
not
the email
send
that
a PDF?
Because it's too big.
Do you want to know the size of this PDF?
Oh.
You want to know the girth of this PDF?
Oh, it's inside the PDF.
9.06 megs.
Well, what's
Why is
inside
it
of it?
so big?
Because it's the PDF. It's the PDF character builder sheet that I pay somebody $1 a month to be able to use.
Ah.
Oh.
More purple, more better is my go-to character sheet because of it's more purple is more better.
Fair enough.
This stream is not sponsored by More Purple, More Better.
I'd love to
it's
be sponsored
by Raid Shadow Legend.
Every time you say PDF, just makes me think of this scary door. This is enclosed as a PDF attachment. Please find an image of yourself floating by or down a river. That's river with 2 E's.
2 E's.
Or whatever the hell it says.
River.
Okay, so I'm assuming by the fact that we didn't talk about anything relevant to the homebrew, no one has any actual questions about it. Other than, yes, I will remind you.
I have a question.
Yes, I have them written down.
I'm raising my hand.
Turn on your webcam.
On your camera so we can see it.
Yeah.
I actually unplugged it because I recently cleaned my desk, so there's nothing on it.
I mean,
I don't
fine.
even have a place to
What
set it
is
up.
your question?
Why?
I don't know, man.
Why not?
Oh, you know that really common question is can we start now? Fucking, I remember that being asked in elementary school all the time after the teachers explaining the rules and it's yeah, can we play the game now? Wait. I'm just fuck.
Are we there yet?
We were in different classes most of the time.
Didn't we share Miss Luxon's?
Yeah, the one I remember that from specifically was grade 5. It was just a lot in grade 5. A bunch in grade 4, but we also had a class in we were still in the same class in grade 4. I guess you just don't remember that.
Weren't we the library class?
Yeah, we were the library class. We had the library. We had 2 teachers for that one. We were the portable. We had the librarian and the Asian one that I can't remember the name. I can't remember either of their names.
The only teachers I remember from grade school was Miss Taylor, who I had in grade 3, and Miss Luxton, who I had literally 5 and 6.
Yeah,
Nice.
I had Miss Goloska in 5, and then I had
Miss Goloska. Wait.
I mean, I'll know how because I'll be able to I have the original, and if anything I send to Noah and he changes, well, that's on his end.
Nuh-uh. Time to gaslight you about what your character is.
Joke's on you. I know how to read date last edited on a file viewer.
You know how to read that? No one knows that.
fucking black magic.
Joke's on somebody gifted me WinRAR for Christmas one year.
Nice.
Why?
Very nice.
So what's it like owning WinRAR?
What's it like going to heaven?
Yeah, right.
If everyone knows it.
What if I just use 7-zip instead?
Why not both?
Because they take up space on my computer.
I compress a file in 7-zip and then I zip that in.
Nice.
And then I rar it.
Then I rar it.
Experience points. What is this?
Oh yeah, are we doing experience points or milestone?
No, we're doing milestones for
Hell
the love of God. Mostly because that's one thing I don't want to have to think about.
There's already a lot.
Especially
you just
me
get to
making
yell.
things up.
Oh, I should have taken rope trick.
Anyways, you guys level up to level 20.
Hell yeah.
Now I have to figure out how I want to fucking split my classes.
You got him. So, now that everyone's back, let's actually get going.
Okay, I'll have advantage on that.
Oh, shit. So, this, and pretty much all the introductions are just going to be theater of the mind, because
yeah.
Actually drawing maps, am I right?
Mood.
So, the scene is basically... Well, I'm going to post the image of what the city looks like today in the maps thread. We start off in Ingvik, one of the 2 dragonborn cities populated exclusively at this time by white half-dragons on 2 peaks of the mountain. If you look on the world map, you can kind of see the little tiny huts I drew around the tops of the peaks.
Oh, that's why he's sitting there.
And so he's actually currently over here. This is where Ingvik is. And so on this map that I put in the maps thread, that's what it looks like today. At the time that we're currently at, some unknown amount of time years ago, it is actually a much larger settlement, encompassing a significant portion of the mountainside. And as if you would look out across the island, it is covered in forest. All the sort of like fields and area don't exist. It's all mostly wildland, except for these 2 cities on the mountain peaks. So, Mark, introduce your character.
So I am Niall Ingvar. He is huge. We've seen a picture of him. 7'9", half dragon sort of guy. Pretty craggy exterior from the tough skin that he's built up from living on this mountain. There's not much else to really say. He's not, like, though he's big and intimidating, he doesn't have a very intimidating disposition. He's a pretty jolly guy, all things considered, when he's with his family and friends. So, just kind of a big, lovable man. He would definitely hug you.
And
Gently.
Speaking of family, he would be in the center house of the image I linked, as Njal is the son, one of 3 of the current Jarl of Ingvik, and that is also the namesake is their family. And his brothers look very much similar, like his family, pretty much like a whole lot of copy-paste going on there.
Hell yeah.
One thing you'll note is that,
Niall.
It's
just Niall.
Yeah,
just
Niall. Niall has explained Jormungandr.
Jormungandr. The massive battle axe that looks extremely modern in comparison to the stone weaponry most of my family use, because I am blessed by the eternal serpent to grow stronger so that I may one day protect all of my people in the coming age of Ragnarok.
And his brothers, notably, actually have their own possessions. While not as obviously insane, they have been gifted basically, I can't actually remember what the artifact is based off of. The teeth one?
The teeth is the teeth of Nar something. Delver. It's in a book.
Teeth of Dalvernar, which is actually, that is what the actual item you'd want to look up is. Yeah. I'll paste it in the
Is that the item from Toa?
No, it's Tasha's.
It's not from Toa. It's from Tasha's. You can exchange your teeth with other creatures' teeth. Also, you can throw teeth into the ground and they spawn extremely scary to pathetically weak creatures.
It is the teeth of Jormungandr. Jormungandr. And that artifact is just a collection of trophies, which form the same that over the many lifetimes of their family. Mm-hmm. And the other brother has the white dragon mask. So, artifacts run in the family.
I'm also the biggest one.
And yeah,
obviously.
And specifically, you are currently arguing about what you want to do with your day because you want to summit the mountain.
Oh, I do want to summit the mountain. Of course I want to summit the mountain. I want to go up top and see what's there.
No one has returned for several hundred years from the top. You don't have to do this.
I'll come back.
I assume basically like that you pretty much just stomp on out.
Just walk on.
I'll come back. So, after a very, big old montage moment, Disney music, Frozen, whatever in the background, trudging up the mountain. And it is notable that the weather, as you get to the top, gets considerably worse than anything else you would have, even for, one of the tallest mountains on the planet. And
that's fine.
It just gets worse and worse and worse.
Not gonna bring me down.
Yeah, you're freaking, you're tough.
I'm
You
not.
got that resistance to cold damage.
I can make it an immunity. Want to watch me do it?
Want to see me do it again?
Cold be gone. Immune to cold damage now.
Cold be gone.
And you do make it to the top, and it's almost a bit surprising to you because while it wasn't easy, it doesn't seem like something that seemed so impossible. But as you get closer and closer to the top, you notice seems to be a sort of wall of the storm up ahead that you can't see through, and you don't know what's on the other side.
It's a fog wall.
Immediately rush through it if I can physically pass.
Yeah, so you just burst through, and then at the actual peak of the mountain, and I guess I can actually show that if I go and pull it up. Should have prepared that. Go back to overview. I need to actually look at my.
This was a good challenge, Jormungandr.
Special.
I am stronger because of what I have done.
Okay. Yeah.
Back to the past, Samurai Jack.
So the top of this, so the name of the mountain, by the way, is Brir Tindar, which literally means 3 peaks in Icelandic.
Hell yeah.
Holy crap, are you kidding?
And the highest peak, I think, is Heistatind, which I think literally also just means highest peak.
Yeah.
So eat shit. I'm just going to quickly upload the very easily drawn map because it was basically copy and paste of another map I did. To just show the peak is pretty much almost empty. There's just snow. But
I don't know if you've moved us, but you have to move the plate.
Not yet.
Okay.
I have not yet, because I'm just uploading it now.
Got it.
Okay.
So I need to actually upload, expand it, whatnot. But drag you like this.
Oh. That's the biggest campfire I have ever seen.
It's a camp bonfire.
It is huge, and so is the tent. However, and I don't actually have a token, so screw you.
Jesus Christ!
You know who it's gonna be? It's gonna be Sam.
No.
You see,
dog from other world, I will cut you. No, anyway.
You see a lone half dragon sitting by a fire.
Color.
Blue.
Blue? I thought you might have been a scarlet blood for a second. I guess I kind of have to shout. He's a bit far away, isn't he?
I mean, you could move closer if you want. He's not doing anything.
Sure.
And like so I would say pretty much just below the steps / like outside of the cliffs is where the storm is. This is the only place protected. And you know, obviously it's still really fucking cold because of how high you are up, but the bonfire actually does a really good job of warming this place. Like it is sort of keeping all the heat inside.
So I notice almost no difference.
Yeah. Well, you'd probably notice it's weirdly warm for up on the mountain. Like it's probably similar to what it was when you left town. And speaking of frickin' Blue Dragonborn, like desert.
Yeah, Blue Dragonborn, aren't you from the desert? Usually lie underneath the sands.
He notices your presence, looks at you, and doesn't say anything.
Whatever. I guess I just look around.
Yeah, as soon as you go to walk away, though, he pulls out a weapon that seems very similar to yours.
Yes. We will engage in glorious combat, and you will be worth my time, won't you?
So he lets out just a horrifying battle cry. Like, it's not even, like, intimidating is the right word. It just seems unnatural, almost.
Epic. And I'm going to rage and activate Armor of Agathis at the same time, and also roar as loud as I can.
And don't bother doing any of that, I will say. As your weapons clash, he explodes into a flurry of lightning originating from his weapon, and you are frozen solid. And you are both blasted backwards. And as you slide off the edge of the mountain, you do see a faint shadow in the distance, a second figure appear beside the, like, basically completely demolished remains of the other half-dragon as you basically pass into unconsciousness. You should be glad that you just got frozen to death instead of
No, I would have wanted to fight whoever the fuck the other person was.
No, that'd take too long.
Angry.
So we'll leave that. We'll come back to you in the present day after we've gone over other people's backstories, basically.
Wait, this is in the past?
This is very far in the past.
I just got frozen solid, Max.
Oh god, we're gonna find him in the snow.
He's gonna get found by someone.
Heck yeah, dude.
So,
anyway, can I turn my coin down of advantage on that save?
Yes. You fail.
Damn it!
Here, let me flip it.
No, don't flip it.
I've already flipped it. It's too late.
Oh my god.
There was no die. There's no
roll.
To re-roll.
This is Tomb of Horrors. There's no roll. So specifically, a bit of backstory as well for those. Your characters would know this. Half dragons aren't a thing nowadays. Like, dragonborns exist, and they are like relatively normal size, like 6 to 7 feet. But Neil's like insane. He's huge. He's literally basically a half dragon.
If you're using canon dragonborn, I believe their actual height is only 5 to 6 feet.
Yeah, they're normal sized people.
So that's the thing. They're like normal size, and that's how it is nowadays. Yeah. This was clearly like, and one of the canon things I'm also changing is Dragonborn are actually blood related to dragons. Yeah, they are far off descendants, and they are basically their own race, but they are.
So they're like kobolds.
They're adult kobolds.
big kobolds.
Show me one adult kobold. You can't.
So we will return to the overview.
So
does anyone want to volunteer to go first for their introduction?
So anyway, I'm just gonna slowly just
slide down the mountain.
Volunteers, I can go ahead.
That's volunteering. Go for it.
Yeah.
There you go. So you also volunteer, Gun, because you are both on the same boat towards Fortune Island. And the captain will basically come down, say to you two, all right.
2 guns.
There's 2 guns?
There's 2 of them.
Oh yeah, there is
one on the
another
far
one
left.
There. Get out of here.
Delete it. Hand. Now there's 2 of them.
So a captain basically come down and be like, Well, we're about to be within Fortune Island, but by the end of the day, only a couple hours left on our journey. I'll be sorry to see you leave. The crew has really enjoyed having you a lot on board. You with your entertainment value.
Yeah.
Bows it at
the quartet.
Win.
Yeah, the quartet.
It's only
and then
one.
you for your true. But bows at Quinn. And then and you, Kel, for your help with navigation. But if there's anything I can do to assist you, please let me know. Is there a particular reason you're traveling to the island?
Man, I'm really gonna miss the whales out there, you know? Do you know where the main lady is? What was her name? There was
the main lady. Are you perhaps referring to the head of Fortune College?
Yes, her.
That would be Lobelia, Lorefinder. You'll find her at Fortune College, which is in Rock Sprocket City. I believe if you go to the Adventurers Guild, once we get to port, they have pretty consistent transportation between the two, and it's usually free.
Lobelia. All right. As she says that, can I make like a check to see what race that name could be?
I mean, sure, but he'd also just tell you.
Oh, he'd just tell you?
Yeah, she's a dwarf.
Dwarf, got it. All right.
Dwarf, yes. Actually, the heads of Fortune College have all been dwarves, curiously enough. Not that I think they're limiting or anything, but they are some of the smartest folks.
They're the smartest folk indeed. I bet they would know to be on the mountain.
It's weird because most of them are classic dwarves, but there always seems to be a few that fit really well in the college. I guess probably a combination of the love for prospecting and archaeology combined with just intelligence.
Maybe the books have been reading about dwarves for wrong. They seem to be very stereotypical, living in mountains and holes and stuff. Man, the writer of that book must be really don't like dwarves after all.
Well, I mean, they do all live in mountains, but they have their own variants. They're only partly correct. What was it, Kel? What was there anything in particular you were looking for?
I was also looking to get an audience with
I think
Miss Lobelia.
She'll probably be pretty busy with admissions at this time of year, but I don't think I've ever heard of her turning down an audience with people as talented as you two. All of the council for the island. So, backstory: there's basically a ruling council for the island that are elected, but the elections, they're not a sham, but they're pretty much everyone knows who it's going to be, and it is like the heads of a lot of powerful organizations. Not in a bad way, just there's a reason why they're the heads, and for good reasons. And Lobelia is one of the members of the council.
How do you spell her name? Like Lobelia, how it sounds.
Yeah.
Oh, I have it actually written out.
It's probably written somewhere in the channel too. Again, one of the things I'm hoping to do over the next week is separate spoilers from non-spoilers in all the documents I have, because it is very well sorted. I just can't share the documents with their current contents. And then you'll start to see the island come close in, and you'll get pulled into port. Probably takes like an hour or so to actually get settled in and to actually get into port once you're there, since it is super busy. Tons of traffic moving in and out, and I will link the image for the southern part of the main of Pike's Landing, where you will be landing, for reference. And so there. No.
I could talk to Gun while you do this.
Yep.
Okay.
So
I look at Gun. I look at Gun's character like I didn't seem to catch her name. If we seem to be going to the same place, so we might as well go there together. I didn't seem to catch her name.
Kel.
Kel, nice to meet you. You can just call me Quinn. And she pulls out she just extends a hand for like a handshake. You have really long legs.
I want to make the joke. I take careful effort to not throw you over my head, but then I remember that I have an 8 strength.
That's true.
Oh,
He's stronger than you.
It's like a handshake. It's like,
but large creature.
Just extend like a finger. I hold the finger.
I was gonna say like, how to not crush bone of tiny person.
She's not even that much smaller.
How to befriend.
So
I put the map in the maps thread on Discord.
Yo.
So you guys would probably be landing actually on like the highest pier right by the number 8, since that is a merchant guild and the ship you were on was mostly cargo. You were just sort of 2 passengers that happened to hop on for some cheap-ish passage, since you had like services you could offer them. And he'll point you towards number 9 is actually where the Adventurers Guild is.
Number 9. Got it. We don't see numbers, so number 9.
Yeah,
got it.
But he basically just like point past, just keep going that direction. You can't miss it. It's one of the biggest buildings in town.
Come on.
If you hit the open fields, you've gone too far.
Open fields, gone too far. Got it. All right.
I guess we have to roll to dodge that because there's just a random knife happening.
No, sorry. I just wanted to see if that worked.
Nice. Stab! Wow, another 20.
No, but it was I don't have advantage, so it doesn't matter. I gotta turn that off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so how many times do I have to stop walking so that
the tiefling can catch up?
Yeah.
For every 1 step she has to take, like 2.
Depends on how excited the tiefling is, how fast she's running.
She's very hyperactive. She's just screaming everywhere. She's probably whistling while walking as well.
I always say she's running circles around you as you just kind of like, because you're not exactly high energy. You're probably just walking at a normal pace.
Yeah, you got to.
Come on.
It's
the last one there is a rotten egg. Do you like rotten eggs?
Not particularly.
I had a rotten egg before. I'll give it like a 6 out of 10. Come on.
I'm exhausted already.
So otherwise, I would say you guys do make it to the Adventurers Guild fairly.
I will also say she would always like get uncomfortably close to you. Like she has no sense of personal space.
Like fucking running start, jump as high as she can. I think the jump height is strength modifier +3. +2. Feet. So you can run back, jump up, probably make eye contact.
Yeah, 3 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Was it for right?
We will go.
Are you seasick?
We will go. Let us continue forward in a forward direction. Let's
go, and she marches towards whistling to the capital. We should before we continue, we should probably put our names in the Discord, like brackets, Nami, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can add that to your nicknames. But yeah, I'll say, despite being having to deal with this hyperactive tiefling, you guys do make it uneventfully to the Adventurers Guild, and they do run. Currently, spoiler alert, that's not going to be around after this. They do run like small, just basically like horse-drawn carriages that carry people pretty much for free, like between especially like actual strong adventuring people. It's not hard to see that who you are. So you easily can get free passage from the Adventurers Guild to Fortune College. which takes about a day. And spoiler alert, it doesn't matter. You're all going to arrive there at the same time, regardless of anything anyway. So,
Scripted.
Yes, hashtag scripted. Reality show.
Man, this RPG
Where's
has
the laugh
so
track?
many cutscenes. Oh my god.
Literally.
It's the
So
character
then-
intros. The first episode's always just character intros, you know?
Between Isabel and Max. Who wants to go next?
Did you want to go?
You can go.
I'm gonna go. I can go?
Yeah, go for it. Go
That's
for it.
you. So, now we'll switch to pretty much what can be described no more as just a super, like, a sort of magical equivalent of the New York subway. Running
New
between,
York is the city of
except
magic.
it runs between the continent and this island, and it was just recently completed. And Sophia is one of the few people who have actually allowed to take it, since it is mostly used for cargo and goods.
Are you cargo and goods?
Well, have you looked at me? I am
But-
crazy.
Oh God.
kidding.
But so Max, you can explain why you are coming to Fortune
Oh,
and your character.
okay. I'll explain my character first. So she is an ASMR or ASMR. I don't know how to. I think it's ASMR.
Like the weird
do it.
Twitch category, ASMR.
Yeah, ASMR.
I mean, that's pretty close,
ASMR,
actually, to how I think of it.
with very, very long pinkish purple hair.
She's still
Oh
doing
yeah,
the wigs.
wait,
Very slender, very small.
wait, I just realized neither me and Gunn have explained what our characters look like.
Oh,
Oh, that's
yeah.
true.
Yeah. You should do that first.
Yeah, true. You go first, Cubed, and then Gun go after.
Pretty much my character is a pretty average sized tiefling with curved horns, purple skin, like weirdly mint green hair. She has like this green striped shirt and pants that go way high up to her like stomach.
She's got old man pants.
She's got old man pants.
Like boo, and she has like
old man.
yeah, and she has like currently has a mandolin instrument strapped to her, and a big old backpack. You can also see a bedroll that appears to have polka dots on it.
Cute.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you actually have her equipment on there. I forgot.
Yeah, I drew her equipment. The joke is the polka dots. That's the only reason I drew it.
Nice.
It's a good reason.
And then Gun.
Good.
Me am Kellex door Kel to people who don't like pronouncing X's in the middle of words. And Stargazer.
In Spanish, we literally cannot pronounce it.
Rip.
That's one of the main reasons we hate Latinx.
Oof. Yeah, that's like makes it so much worse, actually.
Latinx is already a bad word.
And your appearance?
Kel is a 7 foot tall, rather averagely furbolg. The thing that makes him stand out, and Noah hadn't corrected me yet, so I'm making this assumption that this is just how it works. Kel is easily recognizable by the variety of constellation tattoos on his forearms.
Yeah, you can do that.
Marking him as a druid from the Circle of the Stars. But it's a lot easier to notice him because of the heavy woolen cloak his mom knit him with a starry sky pattern on it.
Star eyes.
Very nice.
We get it. You like space.
Two characters here like space.
Kel also wears not quite a dinner plate, not quite a coin-sized piece of polished pale blue crystal on a cord around his neck, and for several reasons, including, subclass reasons. It counts as spell focus.
The religious symbol. He can't wear it in Quebec.
It's good thing, good thing. Like most good fantasy settings, Quebec doesn't exist.
I remember Quebec. Wait,
he's got
was that only when I was around?
Mossy green hair and a matching scraggly beard.
There you go. Bing, bang, boom.
Also, as a very dumb aside, because we're talking shit about provinces. So those people who decided to do things at several places in Canada, they kept trying to quote their First Amendment rights.
Yeah, I love that.
Except for the fact that in Canada, the First Amendment to any form of document that anyone would even bother to pretend to try and read and quote, is the First Amendment is to recognize the province of Manitoba.
I love it.
Yep.
It's
So
so
these
good.
people are just reaffirming
Second
the fact
Amendment
that
was BC.
Yeah, they really believe in the fact that Manitoba is a province.
Yes, they do.
Very true.
Anyway,
I mean, I would say it definitely is.
It would have been funnier if it was like Saskatchewan or Alberta.
Their province, where they tend to be from.
Yeah, exactly.
True. All right, so with that sort of accidental forgetting / diversion out of the way, go back to Sophia / Max.
All right.
Describing self and reasons.
So my character's name is Sophia. And like I said, she has very long pink hair. She is very, very slender, very small. In fact, she's a small creature, even though she's an ASMR.
That's actually just as a
multiverse does allow it.
You're allowed to be small.
Yeah, exactly. So she's just quite small. She is at 4'9". It's not the smallest of the small creatures, but
you're down there.
Still down there, still quite short.
You have to look up.
It doesn't weigh very much, as you can also
assume.
Guarantee. And she and the character, me, Max, also forgot why she's coming. I'm pretty sure she's going to adventure or to help people.
No, specifically because you grew up with gnomes.
Yes, yeah.
Which is also, I mean, you were definitely pretty much the tallest of them. So that's kind of funny. But specifically, you really enjoy like tinkering, creating your golems.
Yes.
And you are here to meet with a friend of your adoptive parents, who is also a big figure in Fortune Island.
It's the
Wilfred Fizzlebang.
Yeah.
Who's like one of the biggest head tinkerer or something is his actual title,
Master
but
summoner.
He is pretty much like one of the biggest engineers for the gnomes.
Is his assistant's named Juraxis?
And he his whole thing, he does a lot of. It's partly also that you're going to live with him, but also because then you get access to the college and all it has to offer.
What was his last name?
Fizzlebang.
Oh yeah,
fucking gnomes.
Like the World of Warcraft meme.
No, what are you talking about? I haven't taken anything from World of Warcraft for this. Shut up.
It's not like his character he decided to play in Silksong.
It's two different World of Warcraft characters. Shut up.
It's just a coincidence. Don't worry.
Anyways, yes.
My dad works.
I guess for mechanical purposes,
I'm sorry.
Your dad.
Mark
works at Blizzard. I'm sorry.
Sorry, you were saying next for mechanical purposes.
Oh, mechanical purposes. She's a sorceress, a clockwork soul sorcerer, and she likes to create golems and have them as companions.
Friends.
So
you can essentially consider me a flesh golem.
So what I will say actually is, while I did describe most of the train as being like cargo, you are within one of the passenger quarters, which are basically like the equivalent of, as close as you can get to like first class, like a stagecoach car.
Oh, hell yeah.
They are meant for like top tier officials and like
that makes
really
sense.
important people to be able to move back and forth quickly where possible.
And friends of the gnomes.
Well, that's because you're a friend of an important person.
Basically a personal favor.
Yes. Yeah.
And as you arrive at the platform, you'll see Wilfred Fizzlebang there waiting for you. Easily recognizable by, I don't know, some visual thing that I haven't decided yet.
He's really short and he wears massive goggles.
Hair.
There you go.
Wait. We've met before, right? Like, this isn't the first time we've met?
Either that or you would have seen a picture. He might have visited you off island at some point.
Like a family at some point, maybe.
Yeah.
Like an old family friend.
And then you'd wave.
Hi!
Hello. I'm glad to see you made it through all right. I came down to visit you and to make sure the tram's operating all right, since it has been the first week it's been open.
It's very kind of you. Well, I'm here now, so shall we go on?
Yes, although I would like you to actually go fetch Lobelia Lorefinder from the college for me. I don't think it's anything to worry about, but I've noticed some inconsistencies with how the tram's been operating today, and I'd like her opinion on it.
Oh, of course. I would do any favor for you.
So all you need to do is just go up the central lift shafts, and I will send the map for this that again I didn't download while I was talking for the frickin' tram level. Boom. Save. Raw tram level.jpg. Actually, this one doesn't even show the lifts on the map, but whatever. Yoop. There. So there should be in Discord. So basically at the end of the like wooden platform around the hemisphere, there should be 3 platforms at each, like in front of each statue, and then again at the end, basically in front of each lane, that are lifts that go between all 3 floors, or 4 floors of the city.
All right.
Above. So you are on the lowest level accessible by those right now. All you need to do is just go up to the very top, and that's all the college. The entire place is the college. And then you should just see a large blue building that is the library. Just follow the signs for it, and she'll be on the top floor.
Okay. So I'll meet you afterwards. Is that right?
Yeah. I tell her to come visit, and then we'll just come back down with her, and then hopefully we'll be on our way soon enough.
Okay.
Have you been to the city before? Will you get lost?
It's okay. My sense of direction's not that bad.
Max's sense of direction is bad.
Max's direction sense is terrible.
Shots at the player.
That's the player, not the character.
What's her survival?
Like, basically, the good thing is that both the level you're on and the level you're going to are both pretty small. Although I didn't actually change their, like, quote-unquote size in terms of the, like, actual image size. You can sort of tell that there's, like, a whole lot of houses on the one side, but you're not going through there. You're just going through the center, outside onto the platform. And the scholars level just has, like, a single ring of buildings, basically, to look at. And number 2 is the library, the biggest building.
And that's where I'm going.
That is where you're going.
Okay.
It is not that difficult to find.
Yep. Then I say goodbye and my thanks again for such a courteous welcome.
So, and you're on your way up, and we're just left with Isabel before going back to Mark's story.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He's frozen in ice waiting.
I posted a shitty meme in the server.
I fucking saw.
Yeah, I was drinking water when you posted that. Fuck you.
Perfect.
Now there's water everywhere. Also, shouldn't it be faster because you're still technically raging because you would rage immediately?
Oh my god. Angry in ice.
Am I in stasis? Like, am I actually still raging?
I'd say
am I
no,
glad he's in
but
there,
maybe.
and we're out here.
Up to you, it would be funny.
And we're in here, and he's out there, and...
But all what I want to know is, where's the caveman?
Where's the caveman?
Anyway,
Isabel, much like, Isabel's character Cecilia, much like Sophia, is coming on some bougie ass transport. She's actually acquired a Griffin ride to the island, which is basically one sort of step below the tram. It was the previous way for high officials to get to it. Another thing I should note for world building purposes, you can't teleport to and from the island. No one knows why. They have tried to create teleportation circles or use items. They do not work. But you can teleport within the island's boundaries without issues. You just can't teleport to and from.
What is considered the boundaries? Is it just a single island or every island around?
All these islands are part of the boundaries.
15 feet offshore.
Oh shit. No, so specifically, I don't have like a map of it, but there is an island that's like the boundary is past all these islands, so considerable distance away. There is a smaller island that houses a Griffin Roost that the previous method was to teleport to that island and then catch a Griffin flight to this island to get there within a day from somewhere.
So since the boundaries...
I was literally just about to ask, so why not just build a resort just outside the boundary, and then...
The boundary does extend considerably past this route. Like this, it takes about a full day for the Griffin travel to get in, and that island is the closest place that is on the water. Yeah.
So, since with the boundary, are we allowed to teleport to the other islands? Just not.
Yep. You said within side you can go.
Although there's no like, I will say the other islands are pretty much uninhabited.
Fair.
They are, specifically the northern island is completely uninhabited.
That's a volcano, so yeah.
Except by like sometimes adventurers might go there to test their metal, but they haven't done it in a while. And the other island is actually just completely barren, like nothing grows there. It's just like decay. And then the forest island, there actually are people that live there, but it's so secluded that teleportation just isn't really used.
That bottom island looks like an octopus.
And it's easy enough. And it's easy enough for like boats to just kind of get to the Crescent Island, and it's just way cheaper. Like the people who live there aren't gonna be the type to be able to have teleport. Glad someone noticed. There is a sizable merfolk city underwater.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I didn't realize.
I have not fleshed that out yet, so don't ask me any questions about it. Shut up.
What's it called?
I saw it the first time you opened them.
What are the logistics
right when you
of
opened
moving
it, I saw
resources in and out of the city?
Of that city?
Yeah.
So actually, that's something I'd say is that's not the Merfolk City. Actually, isn't friendly with Fortune Island. They are
self-sustaining.
Yeah, they are self-sustaining.
And how do they do
Eat fish.
Help. Algae production.
Help.
Soylent Green.
Soylent Green.
So they are not actively like, they are very isolationist. Fortune Island knows they're there and doesn't mess with them because they don't want to be messed with. Currently.
Don't touch my stuff and I won't touch yours.
Guess who's going to be the first to go there?
Us! Yay!
And not get murdered.
Oh hell yeah! I'm glad you included that part.
So, anyways, as Cecilia is flying in, you can describe your character and specifically why you are going to the island.
Cecilia is a very tall, spotted owl lady, and she's back here for basically to get like a master's degree.
Nerd.
Yeah. Nerd. Says the lore bard. Nerd.
Nerd says the lore bard.
Yeah, she's coming back to return to school.
She's been here
college.
a few things. She probably has more than 1 degree. It's just here to do more school.
And so your Griffin will specifically be going to Savathalis.
How do you spell that?
The Elvish. It's right there in the map I just posted. That is the Elvish city on the island, which you can see also on the world map as marked by the giant tree. Because that's what elves fucking do. They plant pretty ass trees and gloat.
Oh, the big tree. I see. This big tree?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Specifically, the tree is known as Ilaria's gift. And this is lore that probably most people would know because Fortune Island story is pretty famous. Ilaria Sunseeker was one of a group of 7 or 8 heroes long ago that conquered the island from like an evil that was on it. And she's the only one still alive.
Just as a note, no, I've been kind of intentionally not listening to this stuff.
That's fair.
Wait, who?
It's irrelevant for me.
I missed the name.
Ilaria Sunseeker.
Yeah.
And it is irrelevant for you, Mark. You wouldn't know any of this.
No.
Ilaria Sunseeker, the only one still alive.
Not like from unnatural causes. She's just the
like the oldest one.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
And she was a very young elf when it happened.
From what? What was it?
They don't even know.
Oh, wait, but she knows she was alive.
She would know what it is, or she would know to describe it, but it's just known that it was like a nameless evil.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
The one who shall not be named.
Yeah, something like that.
A coup from Samurai Jack.
No, that's what I was thinking, because you're also like fucking go back to the past, Samurai Jack.
Oh,
I didn't get teleported to the future.
No, you didn't. You just kind of existed.
Frozen to the future.
A samurai warrior wielding a magic sword, wielding a samurai warrior, wielding.
Pretty much. So on the map I linked as well, you would basically be landing at 7 is the Griffin Roost. And you were also told before going to the college to stop, which you will go to the college via Griffin as well. But to stop by number 6, which is the Terrace of the Moon.
Okay.
So, and you can see it from like the top levels of the roost, so you shouldn't have any problems navigating to it.
I could just fly directly to it. It's fine.
Well, unless you want to jump off the Griffin as it's flying by.
No. Like when it drops me off, I walk off. Yeah. If I can see it, I can just go in a straight line.
Yeah, exactly. Glide your way down.
6 was, what was it called? Moon?
The Terrace of the Moon. I will have actually. So what I should be doing is also adding messages for. I'll probably delete a lot of these and re-upload them, and I'll upload them with their tags. And so I have the tags and names written out and the details on this. So okay. I'll fix that up later over the course of the week. But specifically, it is the Terrace of the Moon. And you know it as it is specifically where they do a lot of like moon enchanting, which is what the elves they use the power of the god of creation and enchant weapons through moon magic. Chush. It's original, okay?
Okay.
And so as you glide down, you will actually notice Ilaria sort of looking up at you, impressed, and sort of gives you a nod. And just says,
nod back.
Hello. I guess I should have expected you from the air and not from the ground.
It's quite faster.
Quite a lot faster indeed. And I'm sure actually much easier for someone of your talents.
Not. Can owls nod? They can't, right?
You could bow.
They can nod.
They can't. No, they can nod. They can nod. Sorry, I was thinking something else.
Their necks are really flexible, actually.
Yeah. No, I for some reason thought it in the opposite extreme.
They can't. Owls can't move their eyes in their sockets.
It's Batman
always look forward.
that can't nod.
Correct. But yeah, owls can't move their eyes in their sockets. They
Wait.
always look directly at what they're looking at.
Does that mean that Cecilia is immune to flanking because she has 360 degree?
I mean, the thing is, you can only look one direction at a time.
Yeah, it's not constant.
I know, but it would be funny.
It would be kind of funny. But then she'll say, well, I had a request from your parents, and they paid in full, and I had my friend here create this blade for you.
Oh.
And we'll hand over a moon blade, as in the artifact.
Oh my.
But anyone who actually knows what that is, it is only powered up through successive wielders.
I have to die.
It's not going to be
no.
that. It's not going to be that you have to die. She'll go over it. So this blade, they asked me to create an heirloom of your house. So as long as a member of your house is wielding it, it will continue to serve and grow stronger. And while it will grow stronger with successive generations, it will also go stronger alongside you. And on top of that, we can enchant moon weapons with special abilities. For a fee, of course. It's not easy.
Oh, of course.
But if you have the ability to, you can come back later for such enchantments. And I'm sure our moonsmith will be more than happy to help you with that.
Very
now
good.
off. You better check in with Lobelia before she gets too swamped by other students coming in.
Oh, I'm sure. And we'll head that way. I can.
So specifically, what I also kind of introduced is a sort of different. What's the word? It's sort of something that runs alongside attunement, and moon runes are one type of rune you can have, and there are certain items you can buy from them as well. But in Rock Sprocket City, the main city, there's actually just rune crafters who can make runes, generic runes on any kind of item. And it basically is a way to buff mundane items and have them not require attunement.
Ooh.
So here I can go Alt-Tab for a second to one of my documents. Where the frickin' shit? There it is. Shop an item reference. For example, you can have a Rune of the Dancing Weapon, where your weapon gains the effect of Dancing Sword.
Oh, I love that.
Or Rune of Parrying. Proficiency times per day. You can add your proficiency bonus to AC against a single attack.
Parry this, you filthy casual.
Or for your spell focuses. Rune of Metamagic. Choose a Metamagic option. You have 3 sorcery points to spend on this option as long as you are using the spellcasting focus. Points are regained on a long rest. Also, a Rune of Shield, which is the shield spell, which gives a +1, +2, or +3 to your shield AC modifier when it is cast with that spellcasting focus.
Ooh, that's cool.
And then there's also, they're also super expensive though, so don't get too excited. There is a Rune of Sending, which is one that sort of works together. You can enchant, you basically put it on anything, a rock, whatever, and you can communicate with anyone with the sending spell for free as long as they have the same encoding. So basically, the whole party could get like a rock that has the same rune on it, and you could talk through it. Walkie-talkies.
New rock, who this?
Literally.
But like actually though.
So that is one thing that'll come in, and you basically runs alongside attunement because you can also only have a certain number of runes.
Right, so it's an extra.
It's just another way to get more things, and the items are basically a lot harder to get, but it's a way to just get more things. And if you and they cannot be applied to already magical things.
Oh.
They're only applied to mundane things. But there's many different like runes you can have, so everyone should be able to have runes that are applicable to them, to some magic item they don't have. The other thing is, if anyone comes up with ideas that would make for a cool rune, feel free. I'm pretty wide open.
So runes are buffed. We can get magic items.
Non-magic items.
Non-magic item.
And they do not. And those items do not require attunement.
Do bodies are considered magic items?
No, it is
bodies.
Specifically that you can get tattoos, and that's about as close as you can get. No, like the runes have to be on items. There's also, so one of my favorites that I came up with was for armor, Rune of the Marionette.
Ooh.
When you go down, you stay unconscious and take death saves, but you also still move and take actions as normal.
Oh my god.
One thing, alternative thing, in addition to that, you could have one that's on you that once you die, you can have someone animate dead your corpse.
Oh god. Rune of Zombie.
Yeah, Rune of Zombie. But like it means that you can literally have a skeleton in your bag and you can just pull it out for special occasions.
The skeleton.
Yes, this is my formal dress skeleton. It only comes out on special occasions.
Exactly.
So I'll take, if anyone comes up with any ideas for that sort of deal, I'm willing to take suggestions. They are, as I said, very expensive, but you guys will be doing a lot of plundering, so there should be plenty of chances for you to get that sort of stuff. Now, to continue on to Mark's story. Mark, Neil, you wake up in a hot spring, unknown of how much time has passed, with your body slowly unfreezing, and there is a white dragonborn woman across from you with a dire wolf. Dire wolf is laying near the spring, and the woman is with you in the spring. And not like together, but you're just sort of sitting. It's a pretty large spring.
Right. How big is she?
I'd say she's like 6.5 to 7 feet, so significantly smaller than you, but large for a dragonborn.
That's not significantly smaller than me. I mean, it's
a foot.
Great, it is.
That's the thing. She is that is her full height, standing straight.
Yeah, gotcha.
So I'd say 6 foot. I would say a foot shorter, 6'7", like 6'9".
Right, 6'7".
Nice.
Cool.
The same height as Cecilia is 6'9".
Direwolf. Is she look what's describe her better? White dragonborn woman. What do you mean? What does she look like?
She actually looks very similar to you. You can clearly tell that you are very distantly related, which is the same sort of stone.
Oh my god, she's your fucking niece, but a million times down.
In general, though, you all have similar looks. It's more like you are definitely related. You can tell that she is the same type of dragonborn as you, and she's pretty she's a bit rough around the edges. She's well traveled. The clothes she's wearing are pretty beat up and weather worn, but quite conventionally attractive.
I'm going to summon my axe to see if I've still got it.
It instantly comes back to you, and she's notably surprised and sort of put off, on edge.
Well, I dismiss it right away.
Yeah,
it was entirely just to
see if it's
sure
back.
It was still there.
Well, you can just say that to her, and she'll be like, "Well, actually, was that
you can say it.
Yeah.
It out.
Go ahead. Your Mungander?
Jormungandr? Yes, that is his name.
Amazing. We haven't. That weapon hasn't been seen in centuries, millennia, maybe.
Oh, shit.
How long were you in that ice? I guess you don't know, but
it's how long were you frozen there?
I don't know.
How am I supposed to answer that question?
We just Sasha here just took me off the trail because we were looking for new hot springs that had been rumored to come up. And you just happened to be right beside this one.
I just wanted a bath.
I was quite shocked when I found you, but that is remarkable. That's been lost to us for years. Who are you?
Who am I? No, sorry.
Superman.
I'm still Superman.
I'm gonna get up. What is the kind of topology of this situation?
What do you mean?
Like, can I walk somewhere and look off the mountain?
Yeah, you're like I'd say you are like on the sort of back side of the mountain, like you sort of slipped and you clearly had gotten blown around or avalanched your way down. You're probably like pretty close to an edge where you can look out and over. And the weather is like it's crystal clear. There's no like storm or anything.
But the opposite side, not the side that can see.
Yeah, it's gonna be a surprise for you.
So I'm just gonna. I look down. And do I see anything that seems super out of place?
You'd see a significant number of boats moving in and out, because there is a set of docks behind the mountain as well, as you can see on the world map. You probably wouldn't be able to.
They look like longboats?
No, they're like large ships.
I mean, our longboats are large.
Yeah, but like galleons, sort of size, like huge merchant ships. And you probably wouldn't be able to see the docks just because they're overhung by like rocks. I just couldn't just show that on the world map.
No worries. It's just weird.
I don't know how long it's been, but I could at least take you back to our village, Ingvik.
You can't be too far from it, right? I mean, it's on the mountain still, yes.
It'll probably, with my tracking skills, I can probably get us there in about 2 days of travel.
I'm gonna look around.
A long rest.
Could I do it quicker?
No.
No?
There's no, so your journey up to the top of the mountain probably took you like 3 or 4 days of travel. It is not short.
I'm just thinking because I'm so familiar with the surroundings.
I mean, everything's different.
No, it's not even that everything's
mountain,
different.
Right?
She is significantly more familiar with it than you.
I guess that's fair because it's
just because you are thousands of years older, but hint, she's a ranger.
The bad kind.
Who took the bad kind and got the fucking
the bad kind
mountainous. Specifically, the island is just her favored.
The entire island. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, if it's ever leaving, that's good.
Yeah. Sure. Let's head back.
So I'd say basically like completely uneventful travel.
I would also mention just to you for her sake, I am clearly distraught.
Yeah.
Like I lost a fight that I didn't even really get to start.
Yeah, no,
I am extremely upset.
What'd you get wrecked by?
Who knows?
Some kind of magical timey-wimey bullshit.
Magical interference bullshit.
Say.
The plot.
Something plot device.
You've been hit by plot, bro.
I mean, there's going to be more to it than that. Once
either that, or we rock up on Neil being an actual raisin.
So, I'd say like she'd try to comfort you best you can. She'd start bringing you up to speed. If there's anything in particular you would ask about, she can answer it. But I'd say probably
the thing is, right now, nothing is like clicking too wrong with Niall because the women were always substantially smaller than the men. So nothing's like really kicked off weird because I've only seen a female white dragonborn at this point. It's just kind of like, it's...
So I was about to say, about like an hour or so in like early on in the second day of travel, you would get to a point where you can see the island. Oh, the other thing that you would notice is probably just some point while walking while you got to look at it, there is a huge, massive tower on top of the peak now.
Right.
And you could ask about that.
I don't think that he would. The main thing is he doesn't have anything to say about the world right now because he doesn't even know what to ask. Like the question.
That's totally fair too.
Like, because there's just nothing. There's just nothing. Like I couldn't ask enough questions to answer the things that he needs answered. But
so I would also actually mention, did you thought like the one thing I'll go over is, did you actually mention your name to her?
Yeah, I said Niall.
Did you mention your last name?
No.
Okay.
You have a last name?
I do. It's Ingvar.
Oh yeah.
Ingvar, just like Ingvik.
Mm.
So if you don't mention it to her, then you'd probably make it back to Ingvik without any real, like, maybe small talk here and there. She tried to poke you, but you'd just be like shocked and wouldn't really.
Well, I mean,
It's
I
really-
would probably answer depending on what the question is. It's not like I'm in shock. I'm just kind of like, I'm just like sad. I'm just sad.
Well, I
It's
think
just sad.
she'd probably mostly focus on getting you guys back as soon as possible then.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then sort of get to chatting afterwards. Keep things to a minimum, just be running like all day.
Mhm.
And so you would get back. The map that I linked earlier is exactly how it looks today.
So it's
you can
like
tell.
substantially bigger, basically. Or no, you said
Smaller.
It's
Before you were actually like almost in like not like
Yeah.
a city, but as much as a Viking settlement could be a city.
Yeah.
This is like there can't be more than like 100 people who live here, tops.
I'm a big frown. Big frown.
And like like all that. So like that sort of pathway you can see with all the ruined buildings, that basically spirals down like a few times, and there's like kilometers of just abandoned buildings.
Cool. The first thing I'm gonna do, even if she like is trying to direct me somewhere, is I'm going to immediately walk to our graves.
Yep.
And I'm gonna look for any new ones.
It's gotta be so many.
So what you would probably see is you would notice like she would just tell you there hasn't been much updated here for a very long time, since it would be in one of the more ruined areas of the settlement. It would be very like blown over with snow.
Yeah.
And I'd say there's a lot of new ones, but none you can recognize. You can just notice that there's
direct family.
none that, or more, I should say, none that are actually like distinguishable. You can tell there are many graves there that were not there before.
But they're not like
she would
unmarked?
say there's a memorial in the center of town that you might want to look at instead. That was erected after we stopped using the graves.
Go there and there's just no one I know. Like, it's just even more worthless, right? Like, okay, Niall will go there and he will look at it. First of all, before you even go to explaining the names and stuff, can I read this language?
I mean, yeah, I'd probably say it hasn't evolved that much. It'd be like Shakespearean versus nowadays.
So it's, first of all, a little bit difficult to like parse immediately.
Yeah, but you can like tell a reasonable, like you can piece it together.
And none of these names are familiar.
I'm just going to check a document. Where is? Oh yeah, no, it's not what I wanted.
Because the main thing as well that is important to note is we wouldn't have dated our dead.
Nope.
So, because we just didn't use dates really.
So you would see, you wouldn't recognize any names immediately, but you would see one the main statue is like the statue as a whole. There's like the statue itself is indicated as for Krosan Ingvar, who gave up everything so that our people may live.
And I don't know that person.
You don't know that person, but it's your last name.
Yeah, the last name is like irrelevant for me because there were tons of people in my family. It could literally be anyone.
No, there was literally your family.
Okay, fair enough.
Ingvar was
still
like, there would be people with it, but your family was ruling.
Right, but to me it would still mean literally nothing because I don't know who this person is.
That's
like
fair.
Yeah, they're a descendant, but so what? I'm descendant of family too. Like it doesn't mean anything to me. The thing that I'm trying to parse how Niall would react to is like, why the fuck are you putting a statue up of someone? You don't. our time was you tell the stories. You don't need a physical, like, vanity-related thing, right? Vanity's not part of the Vikings thing. It just seems stupid to me. We just put the graves there that was marked with everyone's weapons when they fell. That was it. That was all they needed. And then we told stories. So, like, this is just frivolous to me. It just seems like a waste.
Isn't a Viking funeral like a boat with fire?
Yeah, you get burned.
The thing is, though, Vikings actually lived around coastlines because they usually sallied out on boats. But we lived on a mountain.
I was gonna say you guys probably would go out, but you would not bring people down just for a funeral.
Yeah. So our funeral was burying.
So I'd say the
also, I'm assuming I can see lots of Dragonborn now here.
Yeah, there's like the population is no more than 100, but there's a good assortment of Dragonborn, and most of them are similar to you, white with stony looking scales, but there's all colors. Just also walking around,
and they're all just like normal people size, and I'm just like,
yep, huge. That's the other thing you'll notice is Krosan Ingvar is your size.
Yeah.
And he's probably like, he's your size, but he looks a bit more similar to Dragonborn.
Mm-hmm.
Your size, but upright.
And if like Lobelia knows you're like puzzling this, it's just he is the only statue that our people have ever erected. It's partly because there's statues of all of the 7 heroes, and partly because there was nothing left of him to bury.
There's always the stories to tell.
Not if everyone's dead.
It's sad that you've decided to put a statue up instead of just tell it.
Well, that's how it goes nowadays. We do both.
I can't believe that this place is wasting away. What a waste.
That was over the course of centuries-long battle against some great evil force that he put an end to. Or he helped along with blah 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 7 heroes. And she will point to
so she doesn't like she looks similar to me, but she's not like big like me, right?
No,
right. Just like, you've all fallen away. What a waste. You look more like kobolds than like dragons.
Well, we weren't even aware that we used to be anything more. If you wanted to see the weapons, and so another thing that'll catch your eye now that you've been here for a while is at the foot of the statue, and sort of, or like on like the pedestal of the statue and sort of like put by the wayside, are the white dragon mask and the teeth of Jormungandr. Jormungandr.
Do they not have descendants to wield them anymore?
Descendants? Krosan Ingvar was the last of his line. These artifacts have lost all power with his death and defeat. Well, not so much defeat, but
with his death.
With his death. That's why I was so surprised that you wielded that, because we knew of it, but he did not wield it.
Of course not.
So in time, these may pass to you.
You don't pass things back up the family tree.
No. But the thing is, it's technically down because you're the only one left.
Yeah.
I'm the oldest brother.
Yeah, but you're also the only one left.
Also, you're technically the youngest brother because nobody else.
You're the only brother.
Got him.
That's a depressing thought, though.
But for now, I think you might want to go down to, I suppose this will also be new for you. There is a city inside the mountain now.
Inside?
Yes, the dwarves and gnomes who also helped defeat the evil.
I hate gnomes.
They live there now, and I think you'll probably get... I don't know much about the Dragonborn before our downfall. But the head of Fortune College may be able to help you. She's the smartest person I know, and they have some of the most extensive knowledge of the island and what happened.
Kind of like I'm squinting at her and like I'm kind of trying to parse what she said, and I'm just like, college being
Cool egg.
being
What am cool egg?
A place of teaching and learning.
do people not have families anymore?
They do, but not everyone's family is as smart as the smartest minds in this of our time.
Also, people are lazy.
Seems overly frivolous.
Well, it helps. Hopefully, it may lead you to some of the answers, because all of our stories, all of our records have a giant. Just don't go back before.
Mm-hmm. Just as a note as well, what were my brothers' names again?
No, I didn't say.
You didn't say. Well, I should fucking know them.
Yeah, I don't know. What are they, Mark?
Dude, it's not my problem to come up with all the NPCs, Noah.
I know. They are pretty much completely irrelevant, but I will
so long as their names aren't really relevant now, I will point at the two items and say, the holders of these when I was alive are named blank and blank Ingvar, my brothers. Put their names on the monument if this is the only way you can respect the dead for some reason.
Well, it's not the only way. I'm sure their graves are in the graveyard. It's just it has fallen so far, and we could not.
We don't have the
all
manpower.
I know is when we abandoned that, when the dead became too much of a burden for the living to bury.
Yeah, and just as a note for that, that is the first time I essentially mentioned to her that my last name is Ingvar.
And that's so she would say, so I guess that means you would be the only surviving Ingvar. I don't know what happened to you. Krosen was, as far as we'd known, the last one. I don't know where you fit into it, but
I have no idea.
Given your shock at the discovery of who we are, you must be centuries or millennia years old, way long before he lived.
And I'm still in better shape than you.
She'll chuckle at that.
You know, like when you flash freeze a salmon and it's like perfect when you like unfreeze it.
Nice.
Yeah, because I'm like the exact same as a salmon.
Literally, in every way.
In every way, the rock, the eyes.
He's a tardigrade.
Yeah, the tardigrade, yeah.
Those things like deflate.
And she'd basically say that she has things to do. She is also, so her name, I don't know if I mentioned it to people, I don't think I did, is Lauren Swiftfoot.
God, what a stupid name.
Lauren.
Didn't even keep the Icelandic names, man. What the fuck has happened?
You're right.
It got modernized.
Future's now old, man.
Can't have shit in
Future's
Mount
now old, man.
Literally. So she would like go off. She'd have things to do. She'd leave you in front of the monument and sort of like she would have given you pretty specific directions on how to get there and like a map.
Cool. I'm pretty good with directions.
Yeah, exactly.
Lived on a mountain my whole life, surviving.
And specifically, there are tunnels that you probably would have passed on the way to Ingvik, actually, that go into the mountain.
Will I run into gnomes?
You should only run into dwarves. Like the gnome population is very little, and no one uses those tunnels. Almost no one uses the tunnels.
Good.
No
also,
population.
Are there any kobolds left at all?
You would not have seen any currently.
Fuck, dude! I want my little boys.
Get a
I
fucking
want to
pet.
hug them. I need
They will
emotional
exist,
support.
but you would not have seen them in the city.
I guess I would ask her about them.
She'd probably say they abandoned the city when it started falling.
Are there kobolds in
to
like the
the
main
evil.
city?
Nope.
Cool.
They did not specifically get like genocided or anything, but they just left the city and people don't know where they went.
Just really deep underground.
Ruined my home.
Like, because the mountain and the areas around it are still pretty or super raw. Like the fields and like the big city by the coast are pretty well like tended and populated, but the mountain, forest, and desert are pretty raw, like wilderness still.
Shows me to take a nap.
I was gonna say, and all said and done, everyone arrives at Lobelia's office, and like pretty much all just sort of come in one by one, all happening to be there at the same time.
I'm honestly not
commoners.
like for any reason other than I'm so fucking like slowly walking through the city being confused. I'm probably the last one in.
I was gonna say you're probably the last one in, and then she'll like come out looking. She would have like, as people arrive, she would have been like 1 minute and like just like wait, put you guys off to the side in a line and like stayed in her office, and then she would have come out and been like, "Who was knocking on the door?" Oh,
hello.
I guess you were just walking in. Looks at you, Mark, or looks
Knock.
at you. I guess it was just your footfalls. Anyways, I'm finished what I was working on.
Stomps the ground and everything falls off of the shelves.
Like pretty much. And so who was here first? And as a matter of fact, it was Sophia.
Ah, hello. My name is Sophia. I'm the friend of
Protege.
Fizzlebang.
Ah, yes. What has he gotten himself into now?
So he just said that the cargo trains they don't seem to be fully. What did he say? There seems to be an inconsistency.
Oh, I better go down before he hurts himself.
And
well,
yes, I think it's very urgent.
I hope the rest of you can wait, but please accompany us down and we can talk along the way.
Why was I sent here?
You would have just been there like to say hello because you know her, and she would have also literally been like, "Oh, hello."
I just wanted to see how you're doing.
And probably just like chat her up, but she'd also still beckon you to come with her.
Yeah, just like chat and walk.
Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot of people in here.
I take like the least amount of steps, but still travel at pace with everyone.
You have shortish legs.
Every single time Nal takes a step, both Quinn and Sophia like jump a little, like just floats a little.
No. Sophia's used to big things, making loud footsteps.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not scared. You may look intimidating, but she's not.
He may visibly just look intimidating because he's a giant dragonborn, but he doesn't have the complexion of an intimidating man.
Right,
it's not like he's looking angrily at people. He's got his injured eye.
She wouldn't be shaken up, and she would just be
assuming
that you're there and be on your doing your own shit while she's doing her own shit too. But yeah.
So basically, if there's any questions any of you want to specifically ask her while you're heading down, you could. She's pretty open right now.
How's the school?
It's been going really well. I'm expecting many of our newest students to come in tomorrow, as it is the first official day of the new semester. But I guess you're always the keener, aren't you?
Just so lost with all these words I don't understand.
And I'm very curious about you. You look similar to a dragonborn, but much more dragon
Then
Someone
born.
woke me up.
Primitive.
Told me I'm like centuries or millennia old.
Was that Lauren? You must be a true. You must be one of the original half dragons that lived on the island. That were the original
Don't understand what
habitants.
you mean
I
by
have a
original,
question.
but yes.
Yes,
What's a half dragon? What are?
it's basically so in this world. Like I'm just gonna say, you would probably know at the very least, Dragonborn are related to dragons by blood, and a half dragon is just even more dragon. Just as time has gone on, the Dragonborn have sort of strayed further and further along towards just humanoid.
Evolution.
And that's how Lobelia would explain it too, if you actually asked in character too.
Yeah, I asked in character. Like Quinn would look at Niles like, huh, I expected wings, you know? Or
Well,
bigger.
that was the first thing that the so-called Dragonborn descendants lost from the dragons was their ability to fly, and we're not quite sure why yet.
No, a lot of
Did they lose-
species, when they find a safe place, they just kind of lose their wings. It's an expensive evolutionary thing that if they don't need, they don't need.
Did they also lose their breath? Rawr.
I breathe a beam of cold into the air.
Yeah,
Just
it was-
at the ceiling.
Like,
as he so delicately showed you, no, they haven't lost that. Even the Dragonborn of today can still produce such.
Yeah, no, we didn't really need such a demonstration.
Oh,
But
that's pretty cool.
if so, I'm more than willing to help with anything you need. But there will be a lot different about the world today, as you know it for sure, with how inhabited the island is now.
he steps on like the paved ground.
Well, it would be
Oh
like,
no, like when the
it'd be
dogs.
mostly like stone.
Yeah, that's still more than
Like
what I'm
yeah,
used
but
to.
it'd be like it would be very smooth, like a paved road, just carved out of the
You know,
mountain.
no, but you know, like when a stone, like a cat or a dog, like uses the claws to like grip on like linoleum or something, and they just kind of slide around. It's just that.
I'm used to walking on slippery surfaces though, so as fun
So-
as that would be.
And then, before you guys know it, you do arrive at. You're back at the tram level. You basically, again, you can take the elevators, and they take you right down.
Now I'm really confused.
Yeah, so they pretty much.
Elevators, trains.
Yeah.
I
Although you would know magic, you could but like you've never seen it used in this way before, like almost
this
commonplace.
This
like
is
a magical elevator. You say?
Of course I know magic.
Yep.
I'm magic.
Don't elevators normally have weight limits? Our dragon here.
It's
seems
a
pretty,
magic elevator.
They do have weight limits, but they're often used to transport mining equipment much heavier than this absolute specimen.
Absolute unit.
What's your name? I didn't get it. I'm so sorry. Niall. Thank you. If you could all wait here for 1 minute, I need to just go talk to Fizzlebang over there, and then I'll be right back with you.
Tell them I say hi.
Absolutely. So, I'm dragging you to here. As they're talking, you hear a thunderous explosion.
Oh.
And the tram, it's still stationary, but you see a gigantic metal door slam down across it. And that's intentional. It's seen as a failsafe. But then you just hear a ton of running and screaming, and drag your tokens onto the map. Around.
Are we sorry?
You are at the tram level. I did drag you to a new map. So you
Reminder,
should be there. Oh,
I literally didn't pay attention when you were talking about this. So
you should be by basically the benches.
benches, okay.
Benches is where you'd be right now.
Oh, this map is bigger than I thought it was.
Is very large.
Holy smokes! What was that?
And you
Something like that surprise you? I'm sorry.
Shit, what the hell?
I'm not around here. Well,
so
I'm
they're
not around here.
basic. Can I copy paste? Yes, I can. So there's a handful of guards that are also starting to congregate around here in the open area. And you see coming down the laneway, as soon as I get these freaking things all popped out.
obviously, something else to note. Even though I might not react very quickly to it, the axe does just immediately appear in my hands.
Yeah, it's just like
massive axe.
You just like hold it, just poof.
Yeah.
Okay, now I need to actually set up this.
Aggressive whistling incoming.
I'll probably just quickly cast Mage Armor on myself.
Oh, I always have Major Armor at the top of the day.
You definitely have like an action before these things, like once the explosion occurs, before these things start coming down.
Oh, I realize we use spell points. I have to. I have 36 spell points instead of 38 because I cast Mage Armor at the top of the day every day.
I like look at these people getting ready for combat, and I'm just so disappointed. And I'll probably immediately move up to meet with these guards that are lining up.
I'm just waiting for my.
These things are massive.
These are swarms, and they follow very similar mechanics
to
swarms. Mark's campaign.
I don't remember.
How good AoE do we have?
I have basically none, but it's not actually about AoE with the swarms. It's just about damage.
I have
like if it's damage. AoE just does more damage. So
I have lightning bolt.
So this is basically what you'll see at the. So everyone can also roll initiative.
I don't have it prepared.
How do I bring that up? How do I do this?
There's a little in the with the cursor ruler whatever tools section. There's a little clock that should be the initiative counter.
Oh, boom.
Yeah.
Pops up. And then how do I add?
You right click on the token.
Oh, cool.
Hello?
Oh yeah, add turn.
I'm not allowed to roll initiative, I guess.
Oh, it's.
I've clicked it like 8 times and nothing has happened.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I will now refresh the page.
I guess I'm also.
Dead.
Roll 20.
Isn't Roll20 great, guys?
I don't know. This is like the most issues I've had with it in like a long time.
Yeah.
It has to be that way.
Yeah. Roll20 also has dynamic lighting. It's just behind the paywall.
Classic.
It's not as good at dynamic lighting.
I'm not sure. I've never seen it.
I'll put it this way. This is an in-browser dynamic lighting, and the other one literally has the Unity engine.
That's true. That's fair. Wow, I'm just loading forever now, huh?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, same. I'm getting So big rip.
Roll 20.
Meanwhile, here I am just putting more spells into my spell sheet because I want.
That's why you put too many spells.
Well, there is a small spike of reports on downdetector.com.
That is what I also was looking.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the new Dota 2 update now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't come out yet.
Anti-mage, am I right?
And
this anti-mage is now made of anti-mage.
Yeah. Also, just so you know, Techies is worthless.
Oh, did the new patch notes come out?
Yep. Techies is complete garbage.
Oh, that's good.
Do I still have that game downloaded?
Really. They've removed the fun part of him as well.
Oh.
Oh,
Which is what, making games last 3 hours?
Mines.
Oh.
Yeah.
There is 1 mine in his kit now.
Oh, wow. What the
God.
fuck?
It is his Q, but it's now his ultimate with no changes.
Wow.
What
really?
The fuck?
Really.
Really?
Really. They basically.
So what's his ultimate now?
His Q mines is his ultimate.
Oh. No, I thought it was the other way around.
Yeah, I thought it was the other way around when you said it too.
No.
Okay, that's so much fucking worse. Oh my god.
Are now his ultimate, and they're unchanged.
That's unfortunate.
Fuck,
he's fucking worthless. He's got to be like the worst character in the game now.
Anyways, a new character.
Yeah, new character, and it's not an anime chick.
Yeah, it's a giant monster.
It's a giant monster. When was the last time a MOBA added a fucking monster to their roster?
Has been a while.
It's the final boss of the Aghanims.
Yep.
So that's cool.
Oh, it's literally the fucking beast?
Yeah, it's a beast.
God, I was fucking talking with Zeke like a week ago about that.
Yeah.
And one of the
I think I did actually tell him that.
Like, I was like, it's gonna be that.
I think I did tell you, and
anyway, while we're stuck in limbo,
how's everyone in chat?
I'm trying to figure. Okay, so far I'm keeping it within at least like what I would have slots per level learned.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, with Druid, it's a prepared caster from the spell list, right? So it's just whatever that's on here. So what I've copied over so far, and they're prepared in so much as the only thing I've exceeded in terms of slot allowances is first level spells, but that's because I get 3 as class and race features.
Yeah, but those are always prepared, right?
Yeah.
Done. You know that your prepared spells, you can prepare like only level 3 spells, right? Prepared is just like a number of spells you can have prepared. It doesn't have to be certain levels.
Yeah, also that.
Yeah, I'm inputting some of the ones that are A in the compendium and B I would be using most frequently.
You're just saying your level 1 has like a shit ton more checked than it should because.
Yeah, there's just more stuff has been imported from the compendium into the character sheet for level 1 spells.
Wow, this is really an update for neutral camps.
Yeah, I mean,
so I've got
there's one that's scary in there actually. I think one of the kobolds has every 3 attacks you disarm the target or something like that.
Oh shit!
God.
Which is actually pretty scary.
Yeah.
I did not take the one that turns me into a tree.
Aw,
I
like that one.
I haven't looked into it enough to see which ones I would want to have access to, so I haven't picked Summon Elemental. I definitely went with Wall of Fire and Giant Insect.
Big Bug.
Yeah.
Boogie.
Giant Insect is the worst name you could have chose for Big Bug.
Yeah. Well,
how about a new Barak?
An Embiggen Bug is a bit. Anyway, probably I just like the having it, but it's a Xanthar spell, so it's not copied over into the spell sheet yet. Erupting Earth, Revivify, Dispel Magic. The 3 that I have for that. Summon Fae, again, I don't like the bookkeeping behind summoning spells, so I have to really look into like the one that I would just always default to for that spell slot. The 2s so far have just been Spike, Growth, and Flaming Sphere. I mean, Skyrite is always fun to have, but we're underground in a tram system, so it's kind of not.
Wow,
Skyrite is literally the worst fucking spell I can think of at that level.
Well,
like I actually
2. Yeah. Ugh.
And just as a note, it does literally say on it that a strong breeze causes it to fail.
Yeah, but at the cost of a 2nd level spell, you can write "fuck off, Jeff" in the sky above Jeff's house.
If there isn't some stiff wind, that's the problem.
Is it worse than Continual Flame?
Yes, Continual Flame can do something.
Yeah, it's at least guaranteed.
And so the things I get from the class is just as long as I have my spell focus, I just have Guiding Bolt.
Yep. That's cool. That's like the strongest thing on that class, I think. You can also Guiding Bolt a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus a day without consuming spell slots.
Would
be the 3rd dash on the things that you get from holding your mat.
Guiding Bolt prepared. These count as druid spells, but you're not counting as spell. Proficiency bonus per long rest.
Yeah.
So like, here's the weird shit. I can get into the other games.
The other games, it's just Noah's.
It's just
nice.
Noah's.
I'm a gamer.
Nice.
The fun thing though is, as far as my reading comprehension goes, and granted, if it's not a piece of fiction like novel, my reading comprehension goes in the garbage. So RPG manuals don't quite count as fiction reading.
I'm also going to try to do that, by the way. I think if
I was going to say, I think we should just all quit right here, right now, and see if we could just
quit and the campaign. Let's restart Silk Song next week. Got him.
Yeah, maybe once
far
Gunn gets to me on the first thing he wants to do in the first fucking week.
Yeah, so I was able to load up Silk Song and I saw Max in it totally fine. So everyone let
the session close.
Out?
I'm waiting for it to everyone good?
Like the exit, yeah. I'm good. I'm out.
I'm out of it.
Yeah.
Gun Cube.
Yep.
Okay, let's wait like a minute or so just in case it keeps it open anyways.
That's true.
So anyway, so far as my reading goes, it doesn't say I can't use luminous arrow after casting a spell.
Let me look. I thought Luminous Arrow was an action.
It's a bonus action.
Oh, then yeah, there's no reason you couldn't.
Sure, why not?
Oh, and since it's relevant now,
I don't know what it is, but sure, why not?
It's just the D8 damage.
It's D8 plus with 60-foot range.
Oh yeah.
It's. I mean,
yeah, that's when
it's a radiant damage shillelagh strike.
Yeah,
at
it's like
60
that makes
foot
sense.
range. At 60-foot range as a bonus
yeah,
action.
for your wild shape. Okay, I'm going to
Starry form.
Yeah, like as your quote-unquote wild shape thing.
Yeah, I can either pick Archer Constellation, which is the one that gives the radiant damage. As a bonus action, I can make a ranged spell attack to hurl a luminous. I can also do this as the part of the bonus action I use to assume the starry form. There's the Chalice Constellation that I will probably only really be using out of combat to buff healing spells because of the nature of short and long rests. It's D8 plus whiz hit point restored. Whenever I cast a healing spell with a spell slot, I can heal myself or another within 30 feet of me in addition. Or there's the Dragon Constellation, which I can treat a roll below 10 as a 10 for int and whiz checks and saves to maintain concentration. After 10th level, I also gain a fly speed of 20.
Nice.
Because Dragon.
Dragon D's nuts. Nice.
So
yeah, so it didn't appear to do anything.
Nope.
So in the same vein of Ligma jokes.
Yeah.
So there's one of the two new jobs added to FF14 with the new expansion was the healer Sage. And they get weird Gundam wings. That's their combat item. So one of their 3 or 4 damaging spells, and because of course the spell and action names in Final Fantasy games are always just great. It's a real shame that unlike in Warcraft, you can't spam link like item and ability names in general chat, because certain cities would be unusable if this were the case, because one of the damaging abilities for Sage is called Phlegma.
Also, just a note, I just refreshed Down Detector and they are really spiking on reports. So
yeah. So it seems like the other
or the
ones
Twitter
were probably so let's just all close it.
So anyway, now that we're
can
in
discuss.
limbo, just before combat, I guess Niall will look at the party and be like, "Oh my God, these people are all going to die," because it's clear none of them can fight.
Quote unquote.
Even the big one, who is big but looks like he has about as much muscle mass as a commoner. Everyone is so weak to Niall.
Even the like dwarven guards, like while they look stout and small, but they are small.
Mm-hmm.
Medium, I guess.
The last thing that the Roll20 Twitter account tweeted was promoting a Pathfinder adventure path. Nope,
Nice.
promoting a Pathfinder adventure path.
Oh, so they're shutting down any games that are on 5th edition so they can promote Pathfinder. Got it.
I do want to I want to make the comment that I actually think the homebrew rules you added makes this feel more like 2nd edition Pathfinder.
Fair enough. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's not a bad thing. I think it's fine. But it's just like, why wouldn't we just play that system instead?
I don't know what that system do.
Yeah, it's not that complicated. It's just another system. But like, yeah. Anyways, that's all. I just wanted to make that comment while I had it in my head.
Well, that's the thing. I definitely I totally see where you're coming from what I do know about Pathfinder.
It's crunchier.
The goal was mostly to create leave the combat as it is. I like how it goes. But make the travel in particular a bit more draining. And a bit more than just, okay, we get a long rest. Okay, we fight against something we can easily beat because we had a long rest. We take a long rest. We beat it something else that we can easily kill because we had a long rest.
Yeah.
Just as a note, Isabel, your character uses a rapier, right?
Yeah. Well, she just got a new one.
Yeah, everyone else looks like they're built to stay away from the fight.
Or doesn't have a sword.
And on top of Cecilia being the one to pull out the sword, she also looks the most frail.
The most stick.
It's just like, Mal just looks at her and goes, please tell me you aren't serious.
100% serious. That's the way it goes.
Blink isn't concentration. I can cast Blink and Haste.
Oh shit.
I can, right? I'm pretty sure Blink isn't concentration.
It is not.
But yeah, the plan is basically to never get hit in the first place.
Big brain.
You can't die if you...
Yeah, you can't die if you never take damage.
Power word kill.
Get hit in the first place, but still stay in.
Wow, is it down right now? Last sites checked. Onlyfans.com.
Wow.
It's not showing what I personally checked, right, guys?
Extremely worried about this owl dying.
It's fine.
It is a very it's 4 swarms of zombies, so many zombies, 2 swarms of skeletons that you can see right now.
Is this a common occurrence?
No.
Okay. Just
everyone shit is going down. Everyone's you hear screaming. There are people running for their lives from their houses.
Cool. So this is a really big what the fuck moment.
The guards are so not prepared for this. They're not well equipped guards. They are clearly guards meant to literally. They are
city. Yeah. This is
what's the word? Loss prevention officer. Basically, sort of guards
nice.
Mall cop.
Oh my god.
They have weapons and stuff, but they don't have.
Oh god, it's all Paul Blart.
Since we're still in the limbo of before combat, I guess Niall will look again at Cecilia and goes, "Is there any way I can get you not to run into combat and die?"
Lobelia, actually, if you say that, Lobelia will say, "I will not let any of us die."
Okay, I'm gonna look at her now. What does she look like?
She looks like a small dwarf.
X to doubt.
What X?
X to doubt.
So I will sort of spoiler alert. Both there's a reason why both Lobelia and frickin' Wilfred Fizzlebang are here. It's so I can make sure that
Wilfred Fizzlebang's a gnome, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Small.
I hate gnomes. I hate gnomes
Hey,
so much.
He's a family friend.
I
Please
hate
be
gnomes
nice to him.
so much.
If Niall says I hate gnomes, I'll grizzly I'll be like, how come? What have gnomes done to you?
Gnomes haven't done anything to me.
I was gonna say literally nothing.
Ruined the lives of my kobolds.
I mean, that's fair.
Has anyone even seen a kobold other than me? No.
Kobolds definitely exist.
Yes.
They definitely exist. People.
Kobolds definitely exist.
No, but I mean, everyone.
Secret underground
specifically, everyone knows they exist. They're not that secret. There's just none on this island.
Yeah.
I see.
Just like how dragons definitely exist. There are just none on this island
I'm right here, Noah.
that they know of.
I'm right here.
No, but
Yeah,
you can't just 0.5 of a dragon.
I'm more of a dragon than any of you.
You only count as 1/3 of it.
You just say more of a
First
dragon than
time
any of you
dragon.
will ever be.
Any of you will ever be or see. Well, you might see one in the future.
Yeah,
Hey,
what about
hey.
these?
Spoiler alert,
F?
you're gonna see them.
But like, I want true polymorph,
my
my
knees.
dude.
You're a wizard.
But yeah,
Yeah,
they're
you're
both
gonna-
here so that I can throw shit at you to gauge your power level and then not kill you because I can hand wave by having them around to make things not go bad.
It's just to see how well we can do. That makes sense.
Because spoiler
test on the
alert,
first day of school.
Lobelia is a level 20 wizard
Oh,
That
shit.
makes
who
sense,
can
though.
cast spells from any spell list.
That
She
checks
is-
out.
So she's a level 20 caster.
She's a level 20. She's quote unquote level 20 wizard with the lore bard ability to be able to do that.
Or the,
No, lore
or
bards
the
just get to
Leon
pick some
ability.
spells, right?
But also, spoiler alert, she's not gonna cast like Meteor Swarm. She's not a combat. She will know like anything you can think of that
My
has a
support is
use
better than your
outside of
support.
combat.
I mean, yeah, no, wait.
And
If
they're
she's a
not gonna
wizard
be
with every
like
spell.
her thing, she's not going to be fighting. She's going to be evacuating people faster than the elevators can.
She
by
can't
literally
teleport
just
people.
telekinesis them and teleporting them.
Telephonesis?
Telephonesis. No, but wait, she can literally just teleport groups of 8.
Yeah, exactly. But there's like hundreds, if not thousands, of people.
Open a gate and just have them run
Run
through.
I believe Gate is one of the spells that do not work here at all.
Oh, okay. It doesn't work at all?
You cannot gate between two parts here.
Cry.
Gate and teleportation circles, as far as anyone knows, do not work. I think that was... There might be another one. Those ones in particular just do not work here.
Anyway, if you're dead
Because
set on getting into
Tree
melee
stride.
combat, then
No, it's
owl.
transport via trees.
And then Wilfred Fizzlebang is a level 20 artificer.
Gross.
Master
Absolutely
Summoner.
disgusting.
Pretty much. But they are not, again, they're not fighters, so yeah, if you wanted to squish them, you probably could.
I mean, I hate, like, this is the scary thing. In reality, if I curse someone and make 2 melee attacks against them and use both my smites, 1 crit pretty much guarantees downing almost everything in 5e.
I mainly just
Like, on
want
average,
I just
160
would like to believe that you wouldn't hit me. I can load my character sheet. Okay, so wait, we wanna...
Oh, no, we can't, because we can't select our token to do initiative.
No, but like I can load my character sheet so I have all the information. We can just run this
Oh my, what?
kind of chunky, if that makes
I
sense.
totally had it tossed
The thing is, though, yeah, we could do it.
So, like,
'cause
we-
I can roll!
I don't see it pop up,
You
I
can
will
roll.
say. But I can
I see it pop up.
I see the initiative pop up, so that's at least an improvement from before.
Yeah.
Something happened inside the
Um,
game.
But no valid
Okay.
token was...
Like, did you overload the image? Like the.
Is initiative for like things just a flat roll if it doesn't specify? I guess. no, I guess.
Actually, zombies
It's plus
have a
dex,
negative in their dexterity.
It's plus dex.
Oh,
it's
it's
a
just
negative.
plus dex, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But like, okay, so
Right,
the way that we can do this is, if you want to quickly, because the other games will open, just this one won't, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to open, or I
A
guess,
new game.
I'm a DM and the other one's right. Like,
Yeah,
the
like,
problem is that
I can
it's not
let me
fair.
open a game, and then we can see the map from my stream, and then also, have the dice rolls from here. Because like even if the dice rolls don't work or anything
I
like
think
that, we
the
can
map-
open a
is
dice
the map
roller.
that important, Noah?
No, it's not.
Okay, then we can play it without the map. So let's just not worry about.
I
the
will
map.
just I will send you the like layout of it. I will add it in the
Yeah, and then I can just pull it up in the
just because it will show you how far away they basically are. I didn't download it, so I have to go download it first.
Yeah.
I'm more prepared than the owl, then, right? And the owl wants to get into melee combat.
Well, no, I want to cast Blink because I get an action, right?
Yep. I'd say like as these things come up, you get like an action of like seeing them.
Yeah, but I'm also assuming I'm probably
for...
going first on initiative with my roll so far.
So far, anyways, I haven't rolled any. Yet.
Zombie. It's unlikely a zombie rolls over 14 unless they get like an 18, I think.
Oh, we can roll initiative now?
Yep.
Yeah, you can click it.
It doesn't do anything though because you don't have a token selected.
First.
Oh, you're first. Nice. That's fine though.
Fucked idiot.
The only thing I'm worried about is if I'm going before the owl, and I know that I am.
Hey, you're sharing.
Oh, I can dimension door you.
I can thunderstep you.
But you aren't willing to.
Yes, I am.
Are you?
He's just doubtful that you'll survive.
I'm doubtful you'll survive, but if she's really wants to get into melee combat, I can take her in.
If you thunderstep, anyone around you is gonna hurt.
Dude, isn't it where you land?
Zombies are like 100 feet away.
No, it happens when you teleport. Not when you arrive. Have you read the spell? No, you're wrong.
Ding dong, your
opinion. I have the spell.
No, that's wrong.
19, 19, 14, 13, 11. So 19.
You teleport yourself to an occupied space within range. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds, and each creature within 10 feet of the space you left must make a constitution.
Oh, yeah.
So you're gonna hurt 10 if there's people
I can quite literally walk away from you guys.
Yeah, you can walk and then teleport.
14
Pick me up. I weigh less than the Azamar.
I'll pick her up if that's what she wants. I will give her a fucking one-armed hug.
Quinn.
Am I bringing 11. You in? Are you coming in?
I'm going.
What the hell is you?
You can get me there faster.
Ophelia, that's it.
Picks her up.
You guys want
my action is grabbing the owl.
Okay. Dungeon. So. D20.
Ooh.
Roll.
You better not die on me.
Well, congrats. It's a 4 for the zombies.
Hell yeah, that checks out.
The skellies actually have a 0, I'm pretty sure. Or they might have a 1. +2? Holy moly.
2. Oh, fuck. Sorry for your loss.
They going first?
Yep.
Well, they can't even get near us anyway. They're super far away.
This is true, but they do have a ranged attack at disadvantage.
You gave swarms ranged attack?
It's not gonna work the same.
Fucking hell, dude.
They're not actually gonna be shooting at you anyway.
Guards. There's plenty of meat shields.
They're also around for a reason. Right, and I might as well just add the other things that you can't see.
Yeah, so once you have the map, send it over.
The map is posted in Fortune Island.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So wait, what is the order of this happening? Like, are we looking at your screen on Twitch?
We're just basically running Theater of Mind with the picture of the map.
Yeah, where's the picture going to be?
Picture's on the server in Discord. It's right there.
Sorry, wait. I realized I can also.
Seen that before. A 0 initiative.
Copy image. New project.
Because I was gonna say, I feel like we could just put on a map in one of the games, maybe.
Well,
how do I make a file new? We'll just make a hello world, whatever. Here's the map. I can add tokens to this. Just like generic circles. And then I can move them. Where's the fucking circle tool? That's not a circle.
Okay, Okay.
I realize that these circles are too big.
Okay, I'm just setting all this up because I meant to have it, all typed up in things.
There are 5 party members. How many hordes were there?
There was 4
zombies, 2
skeletons. 2 skeletons.
4 zombies, 2 skeletons?
Yeah.
I'm just making the circles for now, and then I can change their color.
Oh, where the fuck nuggets are they? No, I guess I should be adding them to the content.
Sorry.
When Niall picks up Cecilia, it's like he's literally a fucking statue. That's how built he is.
That's fine.
Okay.
We'll do this whatever color for that. Wait, it didn't work? Won't let me change the color? Oh, I have to click OK here.
Also, all of these hordes were at the far end of the map.
Yep.
What color? I'm just gonna make him white.
I think you made them too big.
I think I made them one size too big as well. But whatever.
Tell me what colors people want to be. I assume pink for the lady.
Purple.
Okay.
Or like mint green if it's too similar.
Why is this a fucking 2? Why is this? I don't understand why some of these did this. Okay, whatever. Throw that out. Throw that out.
You didn't change their ACs at all, did you know?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Because I can do quick math then, because I'm almost certain that zombies have 8 and skeletons have 14.
13.
Is it? By the way, if you're doing this, is it possible to like stream your screen on Discord so we don't have to delay?
Oh yeah, sure, I can do that. I just don't know why. It doesn't want. Oh my god, please.
You know why my skeleton's AC is 14, Noah? I give them shields.
That's rude of you.
Well, I mean, their weapon's a longsword and a longbow, right?
Yeah.
Or is it a short sword?
I don't know, man. I just work here.
But they have an open hand, to say the least.
Right.
Yeah, it's not like they have the AC when they're using the bow. It's just that they have it when they're not using it.
Yep.
Okay. Pink, purple.
This is a DM question, Noah.
Oh god. What?
Did you make them realistic skeletons?
Do you want what color does the Furbolg want? Blue?
I'm blue.
Yeah, it works for me. Oh, then not blue.
Fuck.
Green.
Green. Okay. You have to tell me which color you are because I won't remember.
Oh, what the hell? Why'd that?
Great. Now put the purple one on top of the blue one.
No, the purple one is the tiefling.
Oh.
I'll just be brown.
Okay. Put the brown one on top of the blue one.
Or I guess yellow. Yellow would be something that stands out really well.
Okay.
This blob is the 2 NPCs.
I think I am ready to go.
I am almost ready here. I just need to make one more of these.
Although I guess I should open up the frickin' stream on Discord when that pops in.
Yeah, when that pops in. I need to make how many more? I need because the fucking thing.
Well, there's also 12 guards, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but
10.
I'm not gonna.
There's 10.
Maybe I did 12. I'm an idiot.
I can't remember if you did 5 or 6. I was really trying to remember,
and then Lobelia and Wilfred are basically just like behind you guys.
Yeah, I
like,
made this pinkish, like slightly larger circle is the what's it called? NPCs.
Yeah, I think that your swarms are far too large. He only made them 3 by 3.
That's fair. I can make them smaller.
Well, okay. When I initially dragged them out, and I just like dragged it, they were much larger initially.
Okay, so like I assumed this size was what they were initially, but
yeah, probably.
Okay. Fucking Control T doesn't do what I think it does here. Image, transform. Image. Oh fuck! You know what? No, this is big. I'm not changing. Fucking it. It's fine.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's
like
more Where did the skeletons go?
They were behind. Actually, I should be looking at your freaking stream right now. There was like 4 zombies in front, and then 1 behind each pair.
Yeah, I see. Like this. Okay. And then
You've got the zombies way too close.
They were pretty much at the edge.
Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah. They were they were beside each other, north and south. I wouldn't worry about it too much, though.
Oh, north and south. I see what you mean. Yeah, no, the zombies were in
like a line,
vertical,
up
not
vertical
horizontal.
line. That's the word.
Oh, okay. So like this, kind of.
Well, the skeletons, yeah, were still definitely like behind them.
The skeletons were behind, and then just the zombies were in a line, Isabel.
Like that?
Yep.
Awesome. Do you see the photo Wait, so what does it look like on stream? Okay, this isn't too bad.
Yeah.
It works.
Okay. So I will say so. The skeletons did roll to go first. They are
over 20.
They rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
So they got 22. They're basically going to move forward to be like basically where these zombies are currently. And they're basically just going to be shooting at, people.
Cool.
Because there
it
are
is
like
important to note if Noah's
out.
using my rules, they absolutely can just overlap with other swarms.
Yep.
So you can just overlap the circles.
Nice.
The zombies will be moving out of the way anyways if they get to it. The important thing to note will be you can make currently relatively directed attacks at the swarms, but you cannot do like a fireball on them without hitting people.
Yeah, that
so
makes sense.
if you are good aligned.
Am I good aligned?
I'm good aligned.
No, I'm lawful good.
You will be judged hardcore.
No, I'm lawful good. It's all good.
But yeah, Isabel, he just said the skeletons move forward to the same line as the zombies.
Okay. Well, we'll put them like here-ish so that I can actually see them.
Sophia and Kel, their turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, well, Sophia on her turn will channel some good old energy and summon her construct.
Oh, what color would you like the construct?
Black, I guess.
Cool, that works. Where's my circle tool?
Size?
Medium. But basically just as tall as you and probably very, very heavy.
Hefty.
Made of metal.
Okay.
Hefty boy.
And what's its strength score?
18.
Same as me.
Nice.
So here, there's another big boy. And you're like, wow, there's another big boy somehow.
Oh, I guess like in front of you, or can you summon it at a distance?
I can summon it at a distance. I'm going to summon it. Let me see what the range is. 90 feet in front of me.
Oh, that's pretty far. So I want to say like here-ish.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
I'd say like at that first level of the first level of buildings is about as far as it could go.
Here.
90 feet.
90 feet.
Maybe further than that.
I would say the second building.
This was my guess.
Because if I remember correctly, that little gray platform next to us is 3x3.
Yeah, I think that is correct.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
No, I guess I didn't make the balls.
90 might actually hit the swarms. They might only be 90 feet away from us.
That's okay. I'll just put it there and it can 30 feet.
I was going to say, you don't want it to be too far out there, or else it's literally just going to get nom nom.
Yeah, no, you know what? Well, yeah.
So the other thing I was going to say is that I'm more than okay to continue this in Theater of the Mind next week as well, but I don't think we'll be able to finish this by
in like 40 minutes,
15, which is where I have to go.
Oh yeah.
So that is one thing to consider.
Well, we'll do what we can. We might as well play.
Okay.
And then I'll save this picture and actually
save it. So it's all on you guys to write down what you have and haven't.
I can quite literally use it on Roll20. So that's
the character sheet still works. It's just the map doesn't, and I think that's nuts. But I guess that also means that I know when Roll20 is back.
When she casts it, she will use a sorcery point to extend the duration.
Nice.
2 hours.
Makes sense.
My spells don't work, so I had to roll it manually. Nice.
That's fine. Not the worst.
And then Yeah, I guess it'll take the dodge action because it probably
Also
can.
hold its action to hit anything if it comes in range.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it'll he'll take his weight action to smack something in range.
Sounds good.
And
is that all for your turn?
It'll be specifically a metal
Yep.
construct in this case. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Gun, Kel.
Okay, so let me just double check the line of sight on this one. It's been a while since I've cast. Okay, I'm gonna wall of fire in the most advantageous place.
Did you hear what I said? I said, if you are good aligned, you best not be doing that because there are people there.
Right.
There are people running from the hordes, intermingled with the hordes.
Damn it. Okay.
Currently. You can hold your action for when they're not there.
That will only be... I would not recommend doing that this turn, but next turn, people will be...
Some of them will be gone.
Or dead.
No, like by the next time the next turns come around, they will be like... Not next turn, 2 turns, basically, for the zombies. Everyone will have run through.
Cool.
Or be dead.
Or be dead.
Did you ever do the attacks of the skeletons?
They just attacked people.
Fair.
They're killing and
Is
pillaging.
there a
They haven't seemed
swarm
to notice
in
you guys.
range of guiding bolt?
120.
What?
Yes, guiding bolt's
Yeah.
like 120 foot
Yeah,
range,
like
dude.
they
It's
should
like,
all be within range of that,
Okay,
I think.
Great.
You can also move forward a little bit if it's like questionable, but like honestly,
This is odd. I also have guiding bolt.
good
I'll
spell.
I also have guiding bolt.
guiding
No, I
bolt
don't have
the one overlapping and just to the north of the hedge wall down that main thoroughfare.
So the second one from the top.
Yes.
Okay. Do your roll. Or is it a save? I don't know.
It's an attack roll. It's the
Oh,
best
God,
level 1
fuck
spell in the
you.
game.
Alright, so he
Stupid.
fucking nails them. Roll
Stop.
damage.
Query my goddamn. Oh, I'm sorry. I anyway, the 24 hits, right? Not the
No,
20,
these are
28.
these are zombies with an
24.
AC of 25 actually,
And
or
And
27
you're
actually.
not flanking anything.
Yeah, you're not flanking.
This is a
Yeah.
reminder.
Especially not with a ranged spell attack.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, 24 super hits. They've
Yeah,
AC of 8.
I'll just cast it at first for now.
16.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Wait.
you
Yeah, that is 16. Holy crap. I don't know why my brain farted there. Like, what? Yeah.
So-
26 max.
you just see basically it slams in, you're sure it hit something, but you don't see it get any smaller. The swarm, that is.
Yeah. Yep. That's
Anything else?
I'll
Any repositioning?
move. Yeah, I'll
Are swarms
move
considered a
me
target?
what,
north
sorry?
of that brickwork. So diagonally up.
Like along beside one of the houses?
No, just north of Orange Circle.
And you were purple?
No, I am green, and I am at
green.
the top left corner
Yeah.
of that patch of cobble amongst
So,
the
I will leave that to Izzy to move.
plank.
So wait, you're moving.
Green
above
to
orange,
above
circle.
orange. And then Cube, you
Yeah,
were
there's
saying?
about.
Are swarms considered one entity?
Yeah.
Not for things like hold person.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Slow.
Not for that.
Slow,
Slow hits a group
bad
anyways.
for Noah. Yeah, but it's a very specific number of creatures. It's not an AoE.
Oh, that's true.
You alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range.
I would say.
I can't see a reason to say it doesn't affect one.
Yeah, that's what I'll say yeah. It'll affect one swarm.
So one spell for one swarm. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially for Sloke. They're not like insane. It's not like there's 100 of them. Is
it my turn next?
Yeah. Sorry. I've literally alt-tabbed out of that thing. But no, 15 is the guards. So the guards, you don't need to put them up, Izzy. I can keep track of them.
Thank you.
They basically go up and they create like a wall across the center.
Cool.
And they like basically go up to like right around where the construct is and give it a bit of room, and they sort of spread out and start helping, like rushing people back
behind them. Yeah, that makes sense.
But otherwise, they just sort of like are spooked to shit. And then it is your turn.
Cool. Just as like a note, because like I could use Thunderstep, but do you think it's 60 feet? Like if I just dashed, could I just make it?
Probably.
Yeah, you'd probably be like there, but you'd be the only target.
Well, no, I'm carrying the owl.
Oh, true. You two would be the only target.
Yeah, but that's fine. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna literally sprint up to the top one. I'm gonna set the owl behind me. Like the top of the two. Not that one. We can't make it to that one. Like straight down the road.
Okay, this one.
But instead of the I'd go down the top road, not the bottom one. Set the owl directly behind me. And then I'm going to just roar and rage as a bonus action.
Nice.
Because, fun fact, I can attack even if it isn't my turn.
That you can.
And that's that.
Okay. Who is next?
I'm pretty sure it's literally like the owl.
Quinn, and then owl.
Oh, Quinn, then owl? Yeah.
Alright. Hello. Move... No, I don't need 120 feet.
Yeah,
I can probably hit it from here.
Here, I'll move you to the middle of the square.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you.
So that is actually where the elevators are.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I will note those are.
I will not put you in the middle of the square.
Just put me there. Yeah.
Obviously, the roar as well know is to try and draw attention to myself and not the people.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast slow on the group of skeletons on the top skeletons.
Okay.
Top skeletons.
So it is wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I'd like to think they'd fail.
Yeah.
They fail?
Fun fact: the zombies actually have a really good wisdom save considering, because they have a 0, even though they have a -3 to their wisdom stat.
Oh, fair enough.
-1 to their wisdom stat.
-1, yeah. But they have a bonus that gives them a 0, I think.
I don't see it.
No, which is they have a stat that's like that, don't they?
No, it's zombie that has the 0.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Right. We're talking about
skeletons. Have just straight -1.
Skeleton.
Yeah.
So what's the DC?
15.
They rolled 15.
Oh,
so
that's so...
-1. You said?
Yeah, that is with the.
Do you wanna? Can you use the coinspiration to make them reroll?
Yes.
No.
No, not to make them reroll. Actually,
you can't make them reroll. It's only for.
I thought it was like luck.
No.
Can I use it then?
No. You cannot use it. You can only use it for a second. I thought that was your roll,
and I was like, yes, but no, you cannot. But what I will do is. So, I rerolled it a couple times. I will say their speed is halved, and they take the penalty to AC, but they don't receive the other stuff.
Okay.
Just because some of them failed, the swarm is still mostly moving, and like a whole.
Okay, yeah. So you can they can shove each other around.
Yeah. So they're half speed and -2 AC. Okay, and if you have nothing else to do.
I expected that to go a lot better.
Bardic Inspiration. You want to toss them up anyone? Otherwise, it will be Cecilia's turn.
Fine. So, pretty much when she gives a Bardic Inspiration, you see what appears to be a little ghost appear right in front of you, Cecilia. I'm giving it to you.
Oh, hell yeah. Even more dice.
It turns to you and goes, well, it seems that we're in a bit of predicament, are we? And it just goes inside of you. The ghost can talk. My bardic inspiration can talk. Suffer.
Cecilia, go.
It goes inside of
I
you.
don't feel inspired. I feel violated.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Okay, is it my turn?
Yep,
I
your
believe
turn.
it is your turn to say.
Okay. I fucking will use the blade song. We'll do that. We'll turn all that good stuff on. Da, 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 da. Does it add damage?
I don't think it adds.
It
damage.
doesn't.
Or
It
I'll
adds-
let you use int instead of.
No, it doesn't.
No?
It gives me AC and concentration bonus.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then I will step over here and make an attack.
Yep, against the zombies or the skeletons. I could say you could probably hit both from there. Anyway.
I need to remove this one. We'll take the skeletons because I think they're more of a issue.
Annoyance / threat.
Yeah.
So that
Niall
is the one that
watching
is
her
the one that is
carefully.
-2. So
Yes.
yeah, it's 11's the number to hit.
18.
18 definitely does
11.
that.
I don't know. 18 is only sometimes greater than 11. I
Okay.
think.
Roll the damage. 8. I will use my haste action to also make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my cold be gone is definitely back. I had a long rest.
10.
So
Uh,
you like just go in and do like a couple quick swift moments, and although there's still plenty of skeletons around, you definitely damage like one of them and outright just slice the head clean off
Shink,
of another
shink.
one.
Okay. I could Misty Step to not be next to them. I'm gonna leave it. I'm good.
Okay, so
Panic overwhelms Niall as he sees this flimsy owl about to be
Hey,
surrounded.
hey, she's
Now,
very graceful.
you see something else come in from the edge of the map. Something else comes in. Feel free to choose a color for it, Izzy. It'll just be a medium creature.
Medium creature.
And it is just like a horrifying like mockery of like something that seemed like humanoid at one point. Someone in the party, feel free to think about it. Probably Neil or
Niall or
yeah.
Where did it come from?
Right side, far right, like on the path.
Center, I'm
Okay.
guessing.
Yeah. Or Cecilia can make a insight check or a history check.
I'm gonna do the history.
Well, guys, I'll let you decide which one I make.
You can use bardic inspiration.
Oh, I can do the inspiration. What's a D6 right now, or is it a D8?
7.
D8.
DA, yeah, at this level.
Oh, that's so
Nice.
good.
So 21.
21.
Fucking
so I will say
good job
you
on that inspiration.
are
Fuck.
100% absolutely certain, without a doubt, that this is something people just, you have no idea what this is. And that's not because of a lack of knowledge or you're not remembering something. This
It
is
is
something
new.
entirely new. And like there's nothing you know that explains like what horror, like what horrific this looks like. Everything else is like just undead. This is like a horrible twisted version of something that was once alive.
Okay.
And it seems, I will say it also does seem like it is still quote unquote alive.
I imagine with bardic inspiration, you try to figure out, you can't figure out what it is, and then you just hear a voice in your head, and it just tells you that.
Ugh.
This is fucked up.
I'm not really a fan.
Dead in my
Oh.
day.
This is fucked up, bro.
And it casts fog cloud over the center column.
Am I within 60 feet? Can I counterspell?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can try and counterspell that.
absolutely. You're within 60 feet.
Let us say no,
That's an automatic, right?
Yeah, it's automatic.
because
and
fog
it'll
cloud
just
is a
sort of
lower
like-
one, right?
Yep. It will sort of like twist and be like clearly notices and is angry at you for doing that.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it does not do to cast.
I was hoping to save that for shield, but it's okay.
If I was closer, I could have done it for you. Sorry.
Yeah, you are pretty far back, so.
Still a little, eh?
Well, I'm not there to be
next
hit.
is the zombies.
Hell yeah, let's go.
I will say the 2 in the center converge on you. And then the 2 on the outsides keep heading towards the lifts.
That makes sense. So, like this. And then these go... How far? What's their movement speed?
No, the 2 middle ones head towards you.
Oh, okay, got it.
The 2 up and down ones, yeah, like that. Head more towards lifts.
I want to say they can move like the distance of the ball.
Yeah, no, that's pretty reasonable.
Cool.
Because I'd say maybe like a teensy bit further, like just a little, like half covering the bottom one, half covering the buildings that are in front of it.
Like that?
Like that.
Hell
yeah. And then there will be, since they are both, there are still like a bunch of people running around. There will be 4 attacks going at y'all. And
it's just
Niall. Fucking hell.
I think Nile River.
I'm honestly considering just replacing the J with an I, so you guys fucking figure it.
Probably.
It's Nile.
Nile.
I have it written in
like Fraser.
Nile in my notes.
Yeah.
Like I wrote both ways. I wrote
just
your
fun fact:
original
the way
one
it's
and...
spelled is just the Icelandic spelling of
literally
Nile.
Nile.
It's literally it.
Yeah.
And 4 into Nile, and 2 into
in denial.
into Cecilia.
I don't get it.
Okay.
And the rest are just going like there's more attacks, but they're more like going at people who are basically sort of running and fighting against them. So dice. So 4 at
15's number beat.
Yep.
22 over here.
So 2 hits against. Yep.
Cool. I'm going to retaliate and hit it.
Yep. Does your hit come before or after? Although not that.
I have to be hit.
Okay.
So tell me how much damage I'm taking.
Yep. It will be.
It's like what, 2d6 plus 2?
2d6 plus 1 because of swarm rules.
Oh right, 2d6 plus 1.
9 damage, but
cool.
4
So I will take
5.
5?
Yeah, 4. No, it's right.
4.
Round down, always round down.
Cool. I basically take no damage.
Yep.
And then I will
Fucking
respond
smack these suckers.
with Jormungandr. 15, I think, hits zombies.
Yeah, this is, I don't know. It's 15 bigger than 8, dude.
I'm going to smite.
Yeah.
And I have rage.
Yep.
So that's 38 damage.
37.
4, 5, 6, 7. 37, you're right.
37. Okay. Math is hard.
1.5 zombies.
So yeah, basically. And so like there was definitely, you can tell like a zombie was hit. Oh, actually, wait, wasn't that hit by guiding bolt?
It was. I'll
Yes.
reroll, but I doubt I get a crit.
Yeah, but if you do, they're fucked. Okay, fair. So you basically see that there was like some damaged ones they're fighting that. You just smack one and it like cleaves across and sends a bunch of them like flying backwards, and just 2 don't get back up. And then attacks.
And that, Owl, is how you hit something with a weapon.
What was the number to beat on
I
Owl?
killed things too. 22.
22.
Holy cow! How'd you manage that?
The blade song gives me +4, and the haste gives me +2, and I started with
yes,
a.
you have the haste. No hits on you.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if can zombies hit. Yeah, zombies can hit that. They have a +4, right?
+3.
+3.
They can literally hit it or
on
crit it.
1920, right?
Yep. So the zombies, you see the zombies try to attack Cecile, but she just frickin' bobs and weaves the shit out of that.
He still
They
shakes
just
his
can't
head.
seem to touch her.
She's
Evasion
insulting you.
is not an effective. form
She's
of
insulting
protection.
you while also dodging.
Yeah, evasion, like it. You can't get to Nile. He knows that evasion is not an effective form of protection.
So
the second you get hit, you're fucked.
I do
now
crumple.
it's Lobelia and Wilfred's turn. Lobelia's mostly going to be teleporting people up. Wilfred is going to basically toss out a flamethrower turret.
Noms!
Right, basically right like in front of the construct. Sort of like in the where that one the second like can fire is, like torch.
That's good.
And then it will, I believe it gets to attack when it comes out.
It's just his bonus action.
Okay, so it'll bonus action attack then.
He also should have 2 if he's an artillerist.
Yep, but he's does it automatically spawn 2 though?
If you've made them both. So, because it takes an hour to create them, and then after that, you just have them.
The answer is probably if he's fine.
Yeah, probably. Although I'd say the other one he's gonna summon is going to be a protector, and it's just gonna be by like a bunch of civilians.
Checks out.
And so helping them to escape. And then
wait, sorry, no, I don't think that the turrets are specific. It's just any of the actions cannons? They can take. Yeah. I believe the artillerists can just take any of those actions with it.
Can blah blah blah. Cannon's magical object. You also decide which type it is, choosing from the options on the cannon table. So zombies making dex saves. And
zombies making dex saves. No, they aren't.
Yeah, right. It just goes up. They only have. I think they only go up by 1, right?
What do you mean?
The cannon.
Yeah, they only go up to 2 dice. They're pretty bad.
The
but
3d8
bonus action.
Okay. Dex saves. You have zombies. Freaking. Yeah, you have 2. And it's going into a
just
fresh
use my coin to reroll my attack that hit.
One of them saved.
Nice.
Nat 20. The rest of them are going to take much damage.
Does a nat 20 even save?
Automatically.
I haven't. No, it doesn't. We're not doing that. I haven't officially. I didn't stat out.
Quick numbers. If he has a 5 to his best stat and he has a proficiency bonus of 6 because he's level 20, that's
true. That's
21 DC.
True. I did not calculate that out. I did not stat him out. I statted the cannon out as just having an 18 save.
Fair enough. That's
so he
totally
literally
reasonable.
met 18.
Just thought I'd mention it.
Yeah, no, 100%. I realized that when I did. I'm like, yeah, wait a minute. If he's actually maxed.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, a shit ton of zombies are getting roasted regardless.
Yeah, obviously.
I'll just roll the damage once though, and then. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah. So that's. Yep. So he summons us. He freaking almost roasts one of he summons us, and it just belches this fire that absolutely roasts like several zombies. It did 75 damage to the swarm.
Nice.
Yeah, that checks out. Artillerist was the one that I was really scared of when thinking about swarms in the future, because they're actually have an absurd amount of AoE damage.
And and now it returns to the top with skeletons, who now notice you guys and the turret. There's going to be 5 going into the turret that they just saw frickin' pop up and roast a shit ton of zombies, and then 3 into Neil and 2 into. So I'll roll the ones against the turret and get those out of the way.
How close are they?
They're not very close, but they will be moving up and around. Specifically, the one on the bottom will be moving significantly closer.
Is it at least 60 feet?
They're probably more than 60 feet away right now.
Fair enough.
While making their shots, anyway. So the turret takes an hit.
And
Most of them
checks
missed.
out.
Yeah, AC 18.
Yeah.
And it has 100 freaking health, so it hardly
There's
feels
100
that.
health?
5 times your artificer level.
Jesus.
That checks out.
Yeah,
That I
that
left
checks
up.
That is so silly.
But so and
you
then
just don't want it to die.
3 into Neil. Number to beat was
15.
15, so 1 hit.
Cool.
And it is
Like what? 5 damage tops?
D6 plus 2.
Yeah.
So less than that,
literally
given
4
that-
tops.
5 damage, so 2. And then
You may be really good at avoiding the hits, Birdie, but you see these hits just like
And-
bounce off of me.
and then no hits on the birdie.
Hell yeah.
They can barely
I mean,
hit
like-
that.
Taking hits seems so much more less pleasant.
So and then the skeletons at the bottom, I see you moved them closer already.
Yeah.
I am missing 6 health.
And that
I'm missing
now
none.
that goes to Sophia's turn.
Yes, but how much health do you have?
More than 6. Fuck off.
What's your maximum HP?
37. Fuck off.
Well, I still have 52.
Nice.
I see Sophia has more HP than you. So
Well, yeah,
Sophia.
Wait, how do you have more HP than me?
He took the
Sophia.
amulet of health.
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. At least she knows how to protect herself. Unlike
She's
the
protecting herself. She doesn't. She's not stupid.
Unlike the
All right. So she's gonna walk up a little bit closer. So like at the edge of the platform, I guess, of the wooden platform. If you could put her in. Yeah, exactly.
So I will say as well, after this round of combat, I'll probably be piecing because Kylie
Makes-
just texted me letting her know she's almost done.
Cool, cool.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'm sorry for what happened to roll 20.
Me too.
I mean, it
As
shit
in-
happens. That's what we get for
Trying something different. The gods are
As an
defeated.
Kind of
action,
different.
she's going to use Bastion of Law on her.
I have no idea what
Construct?
that does. Please
As an
tell.
action, you can expend 1 to 5 sorcery points to create a magical ward around yourself or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The ward lasts until you finish a long rest or until you use the feature again. The ward is represented by a number of d8s equal to the number of sorcery points that you spend to create, and when the warded creature takes damage, it can expend a number of those dice, roll them, and reduce the damage taken by the total rolled on those dice. So I'm going to give it 5, so it's going to have 5d8 worth of
Damage reduction. Cool.
Right.
That would be
Your
her
action.
action. So that's 5d8 ward. I'm going to write it down. And then right after her turn, I don't know, she probably doesn't have a bonus action.
Just rage.
Just get close enough to fucking counterspell.
She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to get that close.
Yeah, I figured.
So she'll wait till the things are gonna dwindle down first. Right after her turn, it's the construct.
Yep.
So he's going to walk up to the closest.
Did he
blob.
just walk up slowly and down smash?
And
Shut up, shut
he's
up.
about to down smash.
Remind me, for the metal one, does it actually apply its heat damage on attack too?
No, unfortunately, it's not on the attack, but it's whenever a creature that touches it or hits it with a melee attack, it takes a
That's the
D10
thing.
fire
So
damage.
it's actually a good thing for you because they're not going to realize how hot it is.
Yep.
And they're going to swarm around it for a turn, being like,
Yep.
nom 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 nom. Ah!
That's what I'm looking for. Any kinds of hits on it or touch, literally just touch, will cause it to flame up. So
Or they'll caress its shoulders.
it has 2 attacks. So
Yep.
the first attack is going to be
That's
a 17.
17 super hits.
And it's going to be 11 bludgeoning.
You have one zombie that's looking super fucked up in that crowd that you hit.
And then it's going to attack again.
Yep.
With
18
super
hits.
hit. And 16 bludgeoning.
16. This swarm is like, it is not doing hot.
This swarm is on fire?
This swarm is
So
on
you see this
fire.
giant metal golem
it just got burned to a
punching shit.
crisp, and then it just came in, just slammed on top of that, and they are not happy.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Now that leads to Cal.
All right, so why do I keep tabbing into the roll? I know the Roll20 page is not usable. I need to keep turning back into the Twitch stream. Anyway,
I'm also streaming it on Discord, so that there's no delay. But
Discord stream?
For rolls.
it both works. Both works. Like honestly, it's just that the Twitch stream has a little bit of a delay. So
Right.
But it looks nicer. I will say.
I've gotten all my rewards.
I guess the most efficient use of my time is still just going to be some fat guiding bolts.
yeah, probably.
Potentially, I will say you could hold your action this turn to do something AoE-like that will occur. You could just say when all the commoners escape, and it will happen after. Actually, it'll be after your turn.
Wall of fire, cutting two of the swarms in half to get the on-cast effect, and then also the wall effect.
Yep. So you think like the bottom three?
How long is my wall of fire? I know 60 foot, 20 foot, 1 thick. Okay.
Sorry, before you do that, does it cuts off sight, right?
Yeah.
Well, it is opaque.
Is the wall of fire.
I'm probably grabbing the owl and teleporting to deal with the scary monster.
That checks
and I
out.
can't do that if I can't see.
I can do it if I can't see.
So if you at least hold it, while I get past.
How thick are the what is the diameter of each of these blobs? Like, could I imprison the healthiest air quotes one in the 20-foot circle of wall of flame?
I was gonna say, if you wall of flame, I wouldn't even consider that. If you wall of flame, you could probably do one of the healthy ones.
It's either a 60-foot long wall or a 20-foot diameter.
If you 20-foot diameter them, they will almost certainly be dead by your next turn, and that goes for any of them. The top zombie swarm, the bottom zombie swarm, and the bottom skeleton swarm are all still full health.
The skeleton is the scariest, I think.
Actually, no, you said that if we're between turns and there's no enemies between us, you can just drop initiative, right?
Yeah, like if
Should I drop below Cecilia?
Yeah, that's fine.
Can you get me in there?
Yeah, I can get you in there. Uses my action, but I can do it.
Cool, because it was going to use my action too, but I really need to just lay into this fucker.
Yeah. I also have a second action.
I'm going to crowd control that doesn't involve damaging the street by having rocks go up.
That's fair.
I'll have fire. I will erect a malware protection bubble instead of blowing up the cobblestones on the lower skeleton bubble when they are no civilians nearby.
Yep.
I believe that is the extent of the if-then statements I need to make.
So it's
exactly. So
which
it'll basically
one?
be shortly.
You want me to just roll everything now, and we can just say it happens when it happens?
Yep. Roll the damage. I'll make the saves.
Was it the skeleton one, or was it
bottom skeleton?
Bottom skeleton.
DC 16, 23 damage.
Okay.
I'll poop out the spell card too, just for
shits and giggles. We want boom. Yep. Okay, so it will be go to the guards. They are gonna start inching forward, probably get up to the zombies, especially like at the top. They're gonna start sort of pushing people away from there and taking them. But otherwise, they'll make some attacks against them, but they're not exactly strong. I'll give you that. So while I'm doing that, you can do. It'll be Quinn's turn next, since Neil is dropping.
Niall is dropping initiative
Neil,
to
Niall,
Get to the
function
top.
after he gets teleported.
Yeah, Niall is dropping. Yeah, till after. So
I think we get to the top of the turn and maybe end it.
yeah, we're going
probably.
to the end of this round.
Yes.
And then ending it. So you are next.
Do I go now?
Yeah, go.
Right. Quinn realizes that the slow wasn't very good. How far apart are the zombies at the bottom from each other?
Like the two swarms?
Like the zombie skeletons and maybe the middle one that Neil and Cecilia are.
So like the skeletons in the bottom one are currently, actually, the wildfire went off. People got out, so they are currently engulfed in a wall of fire and very clearly pretty much all dead.
Yeah.
That they are all dead. They all failed, and they have 13 HC each.
Alright, so I'm gonna just delete the
HP
skeletons, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
There is a big wall of fire there, which can be dropped, but the zombies took some damage from it at the bottom, and same with the middle one, but they are still both. Actually, no, the middle one is actually also down, because that one killed the last zombie in the middle.
This one that's next to the red,
the
black,
one below you guys is down. And so skeleton 2 down, and the very bottom one still looking pretty healthy.
All right.
Cool.
And top one. They're both
Can I
and top one
potentially hit those top 3 with a hypnotic pattern without hitting the other 2? Is that possible or no?
I'm guessing no.
Not the
You
top
can
3, but
hold
probably
your
the
action.
skeleton and the zombies.
Oh yeah, hold my
Yeah, I'll
action.
hold the action.
Till after I teleport.
Hold my action after I teleport to hypnotic pattern those 3.
Which I think is completely reasonable in this situation, especially because Niall would have been like obvious. Let's get to the other side, sort of deal.
Niall would probably just look at the owl and say, "The one at the back."
So
Oh, I
I
see
think it'd be pretty easy for Quinn to pick up on that and to wait.
I have pretty good ears. No, I don't.
Okay, so we will do that. We'll do that now, just because it'll be easier for me.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throws, eh?
Wisdom saving throw, they all have disadvantage.
Oh, nice.
Disadvantage?
Why is
Yes,
that?
because of the Kenneth mandolin.
Oh, yep.
The mandolin.
That is a.
When you play the
charm
instrument
throw.
casting a spell that causes any targets to be charmed on a failed saving throw, thereby imposing disadvantage on the save. They all have disadvantage.
Hypnotic pattern's not the one that gives them advantage if they're in combat, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Because I know there's a couple charm spells that are like, if you are fighting them, they have advantage.
Yeah.
If you're
It doesn't-
hostile to the creature.
DC is what?
15. I don't have
Okay.
ID.
So, blah blah blah. The skeletons seem mostly unaffected, but both zombies failed. Skeletons
Sleepy
actually
time.
rolled super well.
Pretty sure it's incapacitation, right?
Incapacitated, speed of 0.
Nice.
Sleepy time junction.
Which incapacitated also means speed of 0 already. Isn't it?
Yeah.
That means you're dropping concentration on slow, right?
Yeah, I already said I dropped it.
Yeah. Okay.
So the skeletons speed back up.
Barely.
Barely.
and
You just
they
hear
have,
bones clacking.
and they have 2 AC.
Fuck.
They went from 11 AC to 13.
They did it. Okay, now do the teleport.
Do the teleport. Let me just pay my spell points. Do the teleport. We'll just teleport like right next to him.
Yep. I will say, now that you guys are on this side, you will actually see there are also more enemies coming up the stairways from the mines below, where you can hear more.
That works.
That doesn't sound good.
What the hell?
Okay.
Cool.
With my hasted action, I will just make an attack.
Yep.
I miss.
Oh god.
That's
What
okay.
do it
Yeah,
be?
that's a natural one.
You know, I let me check what AC I gave the big.
It's undead, right? It might be 8.
No, but it's an auto crit. It's an auto fail anyway. So like.
Also true.
Cool.
Take
and
your
now
turn,
my turn.
Niall.
Cool. So the first thing I do is I stand up nice and tall, and I open my green eye and I hex this target.
Nice.
If it has any amount of humanity left in it, it's chilled to the core. And then I'm gonna flank it.
Does that like mean anything?
It means if I start hitting it with melee attacks, it's gonna get fucked up.
No, but I mean like if it has any humanity left, because
no. You just
make
pointed
an
out
insight check.
that
Make an insight check.
I don't have a good insight check. It's a 0. 15 actually is pretty fucking
15
good.
is pretty good.
It has no humanity. It does not flinch.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna flank it.
Clearly not working.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's still gonna do all the effects.
Actually like 50, so.
So,
yeah.
Right. So, yeah, bonus damage, critting on 19s, and if it dies, I get some HP. Cool. So
reckless.
Actually, I guess I could reckless.
Because it will stack with flanking.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. So attack 1. That's natural 20. I'm gonna smite.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh. So fucking sexy.
Oh my fucking god!
One.
That is the worst.
It's still like an ass load of fucking damage.
Yeah,
so
let me pull out
20,
the calculator for this shit.
27, 41, 52, plus 6, 58.
This guy's really
damage.
fucked up.
Just boom! It hit him like a fucking transport truck.
I'm sorry for your loss, though.
I look past at the owl and I go, that's how you hit something with a weapon. And then I'm going to swing again.
Yep.
Actually impressed.
That's at
24 plus 2, so 26.
Yep. That also hits.
I've got no smites left, but I still hit pretty fucking hard.
Oh, right, because you thunderstep.
5 plus 9 plus 2. So. No, I didn't thunderstep. I smited twice. I actually just walked us in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So
did he just walk up?
Did he just walk up?
That's literally what I did to that guy, though.
No, we teleported.
So wait, so it's 16, and what was the other one? Fucking hell.
58 was the first
58.
hit, and then
so
16.
that is a total of 60.
Yeah, 16.
64, 74.
Yep.
He is so fucking ouchy.
And I just roar at him, like ready to fucking kill him. I'm just trying to pull his attention to me, which I'm pretty sure I have. I'm pretty sure I have his attention.
You absolutely have his attention.
First you have my curiosity, now you have my attention.
The sad part is I didn't even get a 19 crit. That was literally just a 20 crit on the first roll I made. I didn't even need advantage. I didn't need anything. It was meant to happen. Okay. And that's all for me.
Yeah, is that it for session then?
No, he gets to go.
Oh, he gets to
Sure,
go. Right.
And as well, you will see, I'll just say they will make their appearance. You see 2 ogre zombies and 2 minotaur skeletons coming up the stairs behind him.
Fucking jokes. Whatever. I don't give a fuck.
But they will not be
on the map.
They don't have ranged attacks.
No, they don't have any. They only hit things with big weapons. Okay, let's see what this fucker does. Let's go.
Yeah, I gotta read what I wrote out for him again.
That happens. I forgot that Cecilia has a charisma of -1.
Okay, you don't have to be charming for Niall to like you.
You have to be extra charming for Cecilia to like you.
What Well, good news. I have double your charisma score.
There's 2 characters in this. Oh yeah, I guess Mark's
16, by the way.
Wayne just likes everybody.
16's not double. I have a 9. Fuck off.
Oh, you have a 9, not an 8? Okay, fair enough.
Almost.
He is going.
We haven't had many social interactions yet, but Kel is horribly awkward because he spends a lot of his time in the forest looking up.
Alright, so we have two really shit charismatic people, and then 2 to 3 really, really charismatic people.
Yeah, we have a bard, a warlock, and a sorcerer.
Bard is actually only as charismatic as me, I think.
You know what
18.
doesn't
18?
require
How'd you get
a
up
lot
to
of
18?
picking up on social cues?
Oh, you took an ABI. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I didn't have anything I wanted to take anyways for free. I might take leader, but also.
He is just gonna attack you twice, Mark. He just
Fuck
has a long sword.
That checks out.
What's he hit me? Does he hit me? 15 to beat.
See. Yeah, he hits you twice.
Cool. I hit him after the first one.
Yep.
Damage.
Let's see. Plus 2.
Reckless is only during my turn.
Oh, actually, you reckless, right?
So it's a
did
band.
Yeah,
reckless.
so it's an advantage.
No crits.
Okay.
I think reckless.
Actually, reckless
Is it
I
an
can
entire
only do
turn?
on my turn. I can only do it on my turn, so I can't reckless here. But I will turn my coin down to get advantage on it.
That's fair. He rolled max on 1 attack, so that's 16 damage.
I need to know the first one first.
16.
Because 16? Okay. Because if I kill him on this next strike, he doesn't hit me the second time. So I only take 6 from that. Or I only take 8 from that?
Yeah, 16, so 8.
Cool. So still looking pretty healthy. And then I will attack back with advantage. Do I have advantage check? Yeah, I do. Just making sure. And I still have flanking.
Yep.
That's a critical
That's
hit.
a crit.
Smexy.
He is
that
most
is-
likely down from that. Yep.
Oh,
that
yeah?
will knock him down.
Just fucking like chops.
You single-handedly downed him.
Fucking ass. No, you hit him once.
No, I missed.
Oh, you missed? All right, you rolled an
Yeah, you
extra
missed.
one.
What? Not one.
I literally just tore this guy to pieces with my fucking axe. I'm going to restore. What is it?
I don't know, man.
I think it's warlock level plus charisma. So yeah, so that is 5, 6, 7, 8. I restore 8 HP. So I
Are you
net
just
2
multi-class
HP
too?
on this guy's. I'm only warlock and barbarian.
He's not even wild magic barbarian yet.
So I literally netted 2
Sorry,
HP that turn.
you said smite, so in my brain.
Eldritch.
Yeah, hex
Right.
It's valid. It's valid.
It's like the Eldritch version of smiting.
It's actually better than
Yeah, yeah.
Paladin's.
Yeah.
Anyways, is that going to be
Wait a minute.
it then?
That is the end. Both Lobelia and what's his face will just be assisting evacuation. They have nothing to do this turn.
Cool.
Uh,
I will save export
There's
as
plenty more enemies to come.
yeah. Save this and send it into Discord so we
yeah,
know.
that's what I'm gonna do. I just need to
I will
actually.
say, Mark, I am very glad that you have made it, so that I'm not worried about killing you guys this round. There is
jump in and
There is still a fair amount. There's still a fair amount to come, but I was like, shit, this is a lot.
Oh no,
And
don't worry.
now-
You
and now it's
gotta
not.
you gotta understand that like players are harder to kill than you think.
Yep.
Also,
Uh,
especially like
Well,
I'm not
this-
gonna say I'm metagamed. I specifically wanted to play like an Eldritch Barbarian.
Yep.
But it is such a broken combo. Like it is insanely
Anyways.
powerful.
Say good night to stream.
Good night, stream.
Night stream.
Okay, I gotta
Okay.
run like right now.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.